Hopefully no technical difficulties. Look, Deltarune opened, so we should be good. And it said, continue from chapter 2, which means it should be where we left off, so it's all good. Oh man, Desi Pezzy, I appreciate that. All right. Well, folks have probably gotten the notice that I'm live, which means that I can go ahead and do talking and gaming. Hi, Megaspell. I don't know if you've missed a lot of Deltarune, but I'm very excited about Spamton because he's interesting. All right, so first of all, this has been a very long and eventful week for me, for reasons I don't know that I want to talk about on stream, but suffice to say, something that I was really wrestling with last week, and I might have talked about this on stream, was kind of feeling like sometimes there are big changes or big problems and you can't address them, and things can't necessarily get better. People don't always believe you or care, and so sometimes you can feel like the world doesn't care and nothing's going to happen and you can't make change. And even though I try really desperately to focus on like the small things that we can change, which I know I've talked about that on stream before here, talking about like you can't necessarily change the world, but you can change a person or help a person one at a time and make small changes. And by changing a person, you can change the world. By saving a person, you can save the world. Sometimes you get an opportunity to do things on a slightly larger scale, and sometimes they actually work, which was something that I had, for related reasons, been feeling hopeless about last week. But it is amazing what a difference a week can make. So I'm very tired. I haven't slept very well all week. I did have one night of 3 hours of sleep. And last night I couldn't fall asleep until 5, which is why we're like, 10, 15 minutes late today. Oops. But I have eaten actual food. And I have, well, hopefully I'll be a functional human. Talking about things that are hard and sharing your experiences with other people who have gone through similar experiences or are going through similar experiences, like, can be really powerful and helpful. Megaspell. And, I hope, Megaspell, if you stole some of my sleep to have your 12 hours of sleep, I hope you enjoy it, friend. So I guess, like, I really want to just say, like, as tempting as it is, I guess tempting isn't the right word. As hard as it is sometimes to hold on to hope, I think that there's still a big enough chance that the thing that you're hoping for can happen, and that the problems that you're hoping can get better. So, like, let's try that, shall we? Because you never know how many people you've got on your side if something is hard and you need help. And you never know how strong your community is until you reach out and ask them and stand together. So you don't have to do things alone, even when they're hard and scary. Yeah, you can get help with your friends. You can help your friends. And a lot of little people banding together can make a difference if you just keep at it. So, on that subject, we have the Queen. Oh my goodness, that's loud in my ears. I must have done that last night. All right, so before we dive on in, I just want to remind everybody that I have a concert coming up tomorrow with a bunch of friends, most of whom have sound checked with me, and the rest of them will be sound checking tonight after we finish with this. So there'll be a lot of music, ranging from doom metal all the way to classical music on a theremin. So there will be Halloween Halloween costumes, at least from me. You can't see it on my desk, but I have all the pieces that are going to go into making my Zagreus costumes. So that will be happening. I will be finishing that tonight. I meant to do it this week, but I didn't do it this week because some things transpired this week that took a lot of my time and attention and energy. So, yeah. But I will finish the costume. I guess I'll figure out my set list tonight and maybe practice tomorrow before the show. Who even knows? I'm a little behind schedule, but some things I think are important. Yeah, so like, and I don't want to have like another super long extended intro this time, because I feel like I don't know that I have a super long extended intro in me. I've done a lot of talking about hard subjects with people this week, and I might be actually tapped out. Somebody asked me a question and I literally wrote them 4,000 words in response. So I'm sure none of you are surprised to hear that. Yeah, no, but I do think that it is appropriate to talk about. So somebody is bringing up Black Mirror as an example of things that are like utterly hopeless and dark. And I think giving up is easier than holding on to hope. And sometimes, like, I can't blame people for giving up. Sometimes when things are really, really hard, if you've been fighting for long enough, then you kind of need you can deserve the easier thing to do. But if you have the energy and the ability to hold on to hope, I think that's the harder but more important thing to do. And telling stories, like, I feel like telling stories in which bad things happen and then everything goes badly and then it ends badly, I feel like that's kind of in some ways the easy way out. I feel like, and if you like write a story in which like everything is light and happy and then it goes happily, like, comedy is actually extraordinarily difficult. That's why like Toby Fox's sense of humor is so remarkable, because he's very, very funny with like a number of different layered kinds of humor. Like trying to write the darkness and put hope into it, I think is really hard. And obviously I'm biased because that's the kind of story that I like and I find writing hard, even though I love it very much. By the way, who's going to participate in NaNoWriMo this year? I have been thinking about it, so I might just do it, even though I'm still working on my fanfic and music and things. So we'll see what happens. Okay, Chrono, you and me, we're gonna be NaNoWriMo buddies. Anyone else who wants to do NaNoWriMo, maybe we'll do NaNoWriMo on the Flutie Pies Discord server. So, but yeah, no, obviously I'm biased, and I'm like, the thing that I do is the hardest. No, comedy's actually the hardest. But to have something that is dark and also have hope is hard. Especially, I think, the older you get and the more you realize that things don't always go the way that you hope. Good doesn't always triumph over evil. You know, bad people in positions of power continue to exert power and influence, and sometimes it feels like, especially on like the national and international stage, nobody with the power or authority to do anything about it actually will. And it's very hard to do that. Yes, in a way that is America in a nutshell. But if you have it in you to do it, I think those of us who can, like, should hold on to hope. And sometimes we'll drop it, and that's when somebody else who's carrying it can be like, hey, have some of mine. I've seen a lot more of people finding someone who has hope and basically attacking them in the hopes, I suppose, that the process of attacking them in their hope will somehow convince the attacker. Like, they'll be like, if I push at you enough, if I push at your hope enough, somehow you'll be able to convince me to be hopeful too. But that's not how it works. Like, when people are attacking you, you're just gonna get hurt. Spamton is here. Hello, Spamton. Welcome. Please no spoilers. Please no backseating. Welcome though. But yeah, so I was always like an extremely like, we must hold on to hope sort of person, especially when I was younger. And a lot of people were drawn to that and tried to smash that for various reasons. And it hurt. It did a lot of damage to me. I mean, I've eventually learned that if somebody starts doing that, I'm just like, I'm not participating in this conversation. Like, no, if you don't want to have hope, that's a decision for yourself, but you don't get to make that decision for me. That's a good point, Noel Girl. CPR training form lines to do the chest pumps. If one person runs out of steam, the next can immediately pick up where they left off. Yes. Well, I think that that's really one of the important things about having a sense of community and having other people around you who kind of share your values and your energy. So when one person flags, the other can step in and say, I've got this, friend. Because there's a lot in the world, and it is way more than any one person can carry, you know? But if you have a community of people who can have each other's back, that's incredibly powerful. Because people who've been fighting for a long time get very tired. And people who come in who are newer have energy. And like they need to listen to and learn from the people who've been doing it. But also they can give their fire to the people who've lost their own. So yes, we carry it all together. No, it's okay, Mega Spell. There are a lot of things to be afraid of in society, especially if you're in a marginalized or vulnerable population. Women, especially trans women, have a lot of danger that there are people who are in power or who have societal power who are potentially unsafe, and society at large has a bias that can be harmful. No, it is one of those things where, like in those cases, people who are not in that vulnerable place can also help out by changing what's normal, speaking up against harmful words and harmful actions when you see them, offering support to the people around you who are in more vulnerable positions. Like, again, like, if you treat this as a community, if you treat us all like the human race of people who care about things, which I think is more than cynical media wants you to believe, if we think about it, like it's like a really big, it's like the ending in Final Fantasy VI, when you're going up against an enemy with the power of a god, and your hope is what gets you through. And if anyone in the party falls, somebody else is there to step in. And eventually you will make it through the battle. Just really, really, really hope that you don't wind up with your bottom tier characters. Yeah. I love Final Fantasy VI. Yes, I've seen the $3,000 Terra statue. It's not Sully's, so I'm safe. Look, Axel, maybe you planted that seed in my mind, alright? Oh no. Yes, Wandersong does have a they-them protagonist who is excellent. They are an incredibly charming and wonderful character that I relate to. Speaking of characters who have to wrestle with the idea of hope and giving up on hope and having to pick it back up. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of media these days that is about having hope in dark times, and that really speaks to my soul. Dragon Imps, thank you for following. Yeah. Final Fantasy VI is the Super Nintendo one that was released as Final Fantasy III on the Super Nintendo. It is the one that my band is named for and I'm super obsessed with. So, yeah. Toby Fox apparently likes it too because there's an extended reference to it in Undertale. It's great. So, I don't know. I feel like this is actually like a ramble that has no direction. Sometimes people are like, oh, you seem to have a thing you want to say and you say it with structure. And here I'm like, hope is good, folks. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on each other. Lean on other people, support other people, and take the time that you need to take care of yourself too. I've been in business mode and it's finally hitting me that maybe I should actually deal with my own feelings, which is actually something that I sometimes struggle with because I apparently overloaded my feelings of sadness for several years, and so then my brain decided it was done. But I've been crying a little bit, which is good. Feelings can be super hard. Well, like, I told you, like, you can borrow my feelings if you want them. And in some ways, like, my feelings are still very much there, but if something hurts enough, my brain is just like, no, you don't get to access this. Oh man, Diabolic Kubro. Yeah, Wandersong is an incredible... A game doesn't have to be the best game to be your favorite. I love Final Fantasy VI so much, but it's deeply flawed. It's old. There are games that have done many things better than it does, but there's not like... A piece of media doesn't have to be objectively perfect or without flaws to be worth loving. And favorites are very personal. It just means that it hits you in the right way to be meaningful to you. Doesn't matter whether anyone else in the world likes it. So, yeah. I think that that's fantastic to know that you can love something, even if it's not the best. I think there's value in looking at what's flawed in media because you can learn a lot and it's interesting. Things that try really hard and achieve some level of brilliance but also have flaws are sometimes the most fun things to talk about because they give you the most meat to work with, basically. And like, I don't know, but I feel like there's a lot of dialogue about media having to be flawless, and I've known people who wound up not liking anything and being miserable because they could see the flaws in things, and then they would be like, but Lauren, this thing you like has problems, and I'm like, so does everything, so do I would hope that my personal flaws are not enough to make people not want to have anything to do with me. There are people who have actually had that attitude towards me personally in the past, but it turns out you're allowed to be an imperfect person because there's actually no such thing as perfection. Did you know that? So you can let go of that need for perfection, friends. You can work on that. It's hard. Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this, folks. But yeah. You can love things that are imperfect, including yourself. Hey, did anyone actually stick around to the very, very, very end of my edited video that I put up last time? Victa Ghost, you might be interested to know that one of my writer friends actually has a book series in which she took the character of Ferris and actually made him a trans man. So it has a character inspired by Ferris in her book. And it's, I don't know, I think he's done well. Obviously, I'm not the one to judge, but I know she put a lot of work into trying to write him properly. So yeah. If you like the sounds of that, author Beth Cato is the one who wrote it. She has another book series that has the cover art based on the art of Secret of Mana. But if you read any books by her and you're like, is this a reference to an old RPG, an old JRPG? Yes. Yes, it is. I can promise you. Anyway, if that sounds like fun to you, like, I'm happy to hype my friend Beth's books. I love Beth. I don't know where I was going with this, but yeah, love things and yourself, and that is probably the most trite thing I could possibly say, but it's actually really, I feel like it's controversial, apparently. Oh man. You would think. Fortunately, like, the levels of toxic cynicism have been going down, I think, in, like, the public, like, consciousness. Like, that's no longer the thing to do. Now earnestness is becoming in style, and I am here for it. Anyway, do you want to go ahead and dive into this, folks? Yeah, well, Matt, a conversation that I've had to have with people is that there's a difference between pride and arrogance, you know? And there's a difference between finding things in yourself to love and loving yourself to the exclusion of others, you know? And I think that's an important distinction. And frankly, the number of people I've known with low self-esteem, I think they've got a long way to go before they risk going too far with self-love, you know? So if you are afraid that if you allow yourself to love yourself, you're going to turn into a like self-centered monster, like I assure you the fact that you're worried about that means you'll probably keep it in check. So try a little teeny tiny itty bitty bit to love yourself. I put that as a secret message at the end of my last video, and I don't think anyone watched it, which is kind of why I did it, to see. I don't know. I don't know, folks. So, change of mood here. I have now learned how to use YouTube chapters, which means that you'll actually be able to like click through easily to do stuff. No, I haven't gone shopping yet. We're gonna go shopping. So yes, YouTube, I'm trying to make this more convenient for you. Sorry, everybody who's here live, you have to listen to the chatting in real time. Yes, self-love does look different for everybody. Oh my God, I always forget that this song is a Sakuraba style thing, and then I come out and I get really excited again. They announced a new Star Ocean, and I'm like, look, Trice, I broke up with you years ago. We gotta go shopping first. God, the music is so good in this game, guys. Oh wait, this is a shop. All right, folks. Are you ready for your butler beefcakes? Here you go. I feel like if you're having a bad day, you just put on this song. Just like, listen to this song. Right? Oh my God, the butlers, I'm sorry. This is the sort of thing that if he'd like not like gone all the way in, it wouldn't be as effective, but it's like 150%, it's great. Chill butler beats to study to. Yes, maybe I'll listen to this when I need to calm down. It's just really cool. I really like it, okay? So actually, we talked about a bunch of other random things at the beginning of this stream, but on the subject of Deltarune, I wanted to talk a little bit about Spamton's theme song, because, well, not theme song, but the battle with Spamton. I don't know that I would say that's Spamton's theme, because there's a lot of other people's themes in there and things going on. Everybody informs me that the song that I think is Bad Apple is not Bad Apple. I'm gonna listen to it again. Don't confirm or deny. But then I was wondering if it was like Battle Against a True Hero or something like that. So don't tell me, but I'll listen to it. Dragon Imps, that's great. Oh, man. Oh, I just assumed Big Shot. Wait, hold on. The first battle theme with him is called Now's Your Chance to Be. And this battle theme is called Big Shot? Because everybody that I know covered Big Shot, and you can't cover this song. You can't cover this song. How on earth did literally everyone I know cover this song? Not this one. Not enough people have covered this song. I should cover this song, shouldn't I? So, like, Spamton's battle theme that we've been dealing with in the basement. I suppose physics lawyer. I know Smash Matt, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, don't tempt me to throw together another last-minute Deltarune cover tonight. Don't tempt me, folks. I've never done a last minute cover the day before a concert. Okay, so like every single friend of mine, okay, if you haven't picked up on this yet, I am deeply entrenched in the VGM, video game music scene. This is like my world. So I know a bazillion musicians who cover video game music. If you know a video game musician, chances are high that I know them or am 1 degree of separation away from them. Like, oh, that person's in a band with my friend. So everyone I know has covered Cyber World, which I want to cover. I was actually kind of hoping that I might be able to throw together something from a Cyber's World. And also I want to do another medium, and I want those two to like match and maybe make like a little like EP of it. But also a ton of people have been covering Big Shot, and I don't understand. Because the thing with Big Shot is that I feel like if you cover Big Shot, you're missing Big Shot. Unpopular opinion? Question mark. Is this Lauren's Deltarune hot take? Okay, so my problem, I mostly know video game cover people. I do know some game composers, but not as many. I did Blue Glass. I did. I don't know if anyone actually bothered to watch that, but I did. Okay, so my Deltarune Chapter 1 hot take is that I didn't like the world revolving at all. And I expected to like it because, again, I know so many video game cover musicians. So many video game cover musicians. I have worked in the video game cover music like world professionally. Like, this is like my life. This is like half my friends are there. Like, all the people I know are there. It's like my social circle. It's like everything. It's my thing. And everyone covered the world revolving, and I didn't listen to it because I didn't fight Gerbil the first time I played the chapter. So like, I finally got to it and I was like, what is the song that is literally the most covered song on... Okay, no. I think Rude Buster and Field of Hopes and Dreams might have been covered more often, maybe, than the world revolving. Yes. I'm sorry, he's Gerbil. Anyway, when I finally tried to fight him and I heard the song, I was really disappointed. Because I really wanted to like it. Because I expected to like it. And the thing is, I like really, really strong melodies. And the world revolving is not a melody-based song. It's not even the hype. It's that it's just not the kind of song that I like very much. No, it's not. It doesn't have like its point is not to have a driving melody that I'm going to start singing along with. And as you might have noticed, if you watched me stream for much long or for much time at all, I will start singing along with the melody. I can't help it. And so that's kind of not what it's doing, which is fine. It's completely valid. Not every song and not every composer is melody driven. And you can have fantastic, really effective music. You can have entire soundtracks that are really effective and powerful, and people love them. But melody isn't their focus. And it's not that it doesn't have a melody, but it's not about melody. And I like a driving melody. I've learned this about myself. So my band covers music from various games. And each band member gets to say kind of like, this is the song I want to do, this is the game I want to do. And some of the ones that my bandmates choose don't have the strong driving melody, so I wouldn't pick them. But my bandmates love them. So there's nothing wrong with them. There's nothing wrong with the world revolving. It's a perfectly good song. It's just simply not my personal thing. And so I want to be very clear on that. So we talked about liking things that are flawed. This isn't even a flaw. It's just an attribute. And it's an attribute that doesn't especially endear it to me, but obviously is not a deal breaker for other people. So yeah, and I love great high energy boss themes. I just was like, this is like super forgettable. Where are my electric guitars, Toby Fox? Where am I? No, it's fine. Actually, the thing is, Toby Fox does stunningly beautiful, super melodic boss themes, I would say, is a specialty. I mean, my band's Undertale cover goes from Heartache to a Spear of Justice to Bone Trouser. Well, Bone Trouser. So, like, that's like literally a bunch of boss themes in a row. And my favorite song from Undertale is Asgore, which is another boss theme. And I would love to do like any of the Azrael fight songs. So like, I really like strongly melodic music. Matt, I don't think that that is necessarily a connection. I don't think that ADHD makes me unable to listen to music that is slow or repetitive, or fast and repetitive. I just really like a melody because it's what I find emotionally gripping. The reason why I like melodic focused music is related, I think, to why I like story focused games rather than gameplay focused games. I like to have a forward progression. If we did, I want to cover Asgore's theme, and if we did, we would do Bergentricking at, I don't know exactly how to say that, at the beginning, because that's just such an essential part of setting the stage. But like, for me personally, I like to have this clear... Okay, Matt, I never said that it doesn't have a melody. I said that it's melody-centric. It's melody-focused. It's a melodic-focused song. It has a melody. That is not the main... It doesn't have a main... It doesn't have a melody that you walk away humming to yourself. It doesn't have a melody that you just start singing along to, because that's not what it's doing. Just structurally, it's not built like that. That's what I mean by it. Okay, that's fine. I didn't, and there's a lot of music out there that has melodies and people like them, but that's not the focus of the song. It doesn't have a singing main line. It doesn't have a super catchy, hooky main line, and that's not the point of it. So for me, okay, I'm not arguing with you about this. This is not an invitation for you to tell me that my feelings about the song are wrong. I'm not telling you your feelings about the song are wrong. Obviously, plenty of people like the song. That is extraordinarily apparent. I have said that. I do not find it catchy. It does not put its melody front and center. It is not structured in such a way that its melody is front and center and catchy and pulling you along in a melodic narrative way, the way that I find it compelling. And you don't get to tell me that I'm wrong. Because I'm not telling you that you're wrong for loving it. That's okay. It's not an objective measurement. I can't say, well, you see, when the relative volume between the melody is this and the notes have this particular... No. I'm trying to tell you what it means to me, and you're telling me I'm not right. You don't get to do that. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to understand, but that's not what you're doing. So... I am asking you to stop. Opinions are not objectively measurable. Feelings are not objectively measurable. I don't have a PhD in understanding music composition, so I can't go through and do a complete thorough analysis of what the academic musical world defines as a melodically driven structure of music. For me, personally, as an individual, solitary human who has strong feelings about music, the reason why I didn't like The World Revolving is because it didn't have a melody that was front and center in the way that I like melodies to be front and center. There's a lot of music like that. It is not the kind of music I choose to listen to. There's a lot of classical music that is more about the interplay and interweaving of the different lines. Sometimes it's counter melodies, a lot of times it's harmonies, or like these like complicated flowing bunch of things of notes. It's great. Another hot take, I don't like Mozart. And I play flute. And I have a mother who's a classical pianist. So like, try telling that to literally every single person in the world. I find that Mozart's music is almost entirely devoid of emotion. A lot of flute music is about playing really fast and impressive and cool technical things. And for me, that's boring. For a lot of people, that's compelling and interesting. And playing slow things that are full of passion is just not interesting to those people. So, and I love a lot of classical music. I don't know that Mozart is actually any more of a jerk than a lot of other composers out there. But like for me personally, I really liked Chaos King though. That's the thing. When I got to that after having played my first and one of two attempts I think at fighting Gerbil, I got to Chaos King and was like, this is what I like. This is what I want. This is the kind of thing I like. So yeah, like, people have asked me, why don't you particularly care for World Revolving? It's not a bad song. It's just really not my thing. It doesn't have the kind of driving melody that I like. That's my answer. And I'm sorry if you feel that that is an attack on your opinion. It's not. I am allowed to state my opinion. And this is actually something, this is something that I think a lot of people struggle with online, and I'm not sure how much of this is like maybe a lot of us are socially like easily hurt or like something like that. Or that it's hard to have these kinds of conversations online. But there's this idea that if somebody says that there's like, if somebody has a criticism about a thing or they say that they don't like it, like a lot of times people feel as though they are being personally attacked. And it's a conversation that, oh my God, the third movement of Moonlight Sonata, man, that's like the last thing I tried learning before I stopped playing piano. It's a handful, let me tell you. No, it's true. Rejection sensitivity dysphoria is, especially for those of us with ADHD, is a very real thing. And I do definitely want to acknowledge that. But it becomes this like difficult like loop. This is something that the Twitter discourse lately has been full of, because some people say, I didn't like Dune. And other people are like, how dare you say anything about Dune? How dare you say Dune is bad? You have no taste and must only like Marvel movies. It's really weird. It's very weird. So it's but I know that part of it is us tying up, in the case of nerds, for example. I think it can be very hard not to tie up your sense of identity with the things that you love, which I don't think is actually terribly healthy, and I didn't quite really think about that until like this kind of really came to light. People started having conversations about it, and I was like, oh, huh. okay, that is actually true. If, for example, a particular book or movie or game or something is part of how you feel, like about yourself, where you're like, I am a person who likes this, then somebody saying something that could be interpreted as a criticism of that thing could feel like a criticism of you, which is where rejection sensitive dysphoria comes in. Yeah, the smooth chill beat will soothe us. Well, I actually wonder, okay, MM says that I should drink some water. I'm sorry, folks. I thought we were going to get into fighting without talking about a thing, but we're talking about a thing. Here's a random thought. No, it's not, Matt. No, this is a valid thing to talk about, actually. I think this is something that really affects our, like, nerdy communities, especially. Yeah, Megaspell talks about comfort characters, which is actually, I'm deeply uncomfortable with the idea of a comfort character. I encountered that for the first time a couple months ago, and I was like, oh dear, that cannot end well for anybody. Like, there are characters that I love, and there are interpretations people have of those characters that I don't like, and sometimes I get deeply frustrated by them. I mean, I've talked about people who oppose Locke and Sully's as a ship, and I'm like, I can feel myself getting a little irrational about that. But I recognize that that's me being a little, like, I'm like, oh, I'm really attached to this. But I'm not, and like, I have like this really strong, like, feeling of connection to, like, Locke Cole. He's my favorite character of all time, and I'm like, if I could just be more like a character, like, I don't know, like, I think my whole life I've identified as without fully realizing, which is really interesting. And there's a whole story there, but I'll spare you that. But like, there's a difference between that and this character is my comfort character, and so I am staking some of my well-being on something outside of me and outside of my control, which is not actually a very safe thing to do. Like, thanks, Mr. Lambda. I'm sorry, I got off on a tangent. I did really well in my first battle. I think I got him to like 70% mercy. I don't remember what the word for mercy is. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, but it's not, I don't know that I would say it's just poisonous relationship with fandom, but I would say, like, people, there's a lot of pain and instability in the world, and people really want to, people really want to feel safe and secure, and so they want to find something that they can stake their security in. And I understand the temptation to do that, but if that's the case, when something happens, like, that threatens that in any way, it's devastating. Like, so like, I, like, kind of lost my sense of home when I got divorced and moved around, and a lot of things changed, and kind of without realizing it, I had decided internally that home was where my cats were, specifically Knox, and that worked out pretty well for a few years. So no matter where I went or what happened, I was okay because I was home. And then Knox died, and I had a literal breakdown and had to move back home with my mom for a few months. And there were other factors. It was at the end of a very, very, very hard couple of years. But also, like, if you put a piece of yourself in something outside of yourself, you cannot control what happens to that. You do not have power over what happens to that. You have to find a way to ground all of those things in yourself. And it is hard. Believe me, I understand. But your comfort characters, if they are your comfort characters, their being of your comfort characters has to remain inside your own heart. If you are depending on the rest of the world to accommodate you and your comfort characters, you are going to be hurt, and it is not their fault. So, for your own well-being, I would strongly urge you to find a way to get the comfort that you need. Even if you use those characters as a vehicle to get your own comfort, I think it is important to be able to manufacture your own comfort and get support from the people around you in doing so. Like, okay, I love Locke and Sully's. I love Final Fantasy VI. I've written 140,000 word fanfic about them. And that fanfic can be comfort to me because it's a thing I'm making. And so when I'm stressed out about things that are happening in the real world, I can go make horrible things happen to these fictional characters, and I'm in control of it. Same thing happens if I write original fiction, you know? Hold on, Sophie left, so I'm gonna close my door so I don't annoy my roommate. Oh my God, Lauren. When I inevitably start singing along with music. So yeah, like, I do be careful putting things into, my window also thanks me, yes. You do have to, hi Lightning, hi. You do have to take care of yourself. And it's hard. It is hard. But you do have to take care of yourself, and you can ask the people that you love to help with that. But yeah. I've even seen people talk about like public figures being their like comfort, whatever noun they use for that. And I'm like, you know, that's a little terrifying. But just as real people are outside of your control, you also can't control what anyone else in the world does with things that don't belong to you. And your comfort characters don't actually belong to you. People can do whatever they want with Locke and Sully's, and they will, and it exists, and I will get frustrated when I see it, but that's on me. Because it's real people making stuff. Yeah, Sauron in the One Ring, or like, what's his name? Oh, Russian folklore wizard put all of his power into his pinky finger in an egg in a... No, not Baba Yaga. Koschei the Deathless. That's who. Koschei the Deathless. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Oh, okay, well, you've seen things inspired by it. Yes, Physics Layer, we've got it. Immortal, Deathless, it's the same thing. So yeah. Russian folklore is interesting. I like it. I like Russian folklore a whole lot. I just can't read Russian literature. It's too dark for me. It's too depressing because it doesn't have as much hope in a way that I can consume. There is hope there for people who are not me, so it doesn't work for me. I haven't actually read Kat Valente's book of that, but I should because I love her writing. Oh, that's difficult, Aurarian. That's difficult. But I kind of wonder if part of the tendency in nerdy communities, for example, in staking some of your identity in the community that you belong to is due to a lack of comfort with one's own identity. Because I've talked about how grounding it has been for me to get a sense of who I am. And I've talked about that journey a lot. So I'll spare you repeating it. But I kind of wonder whether maybe to a lesser degree, other people have similar struggles where even if it's not that they don't know each other, perhaps, or know themselves, perhaps it's something to do with the fact that they don't like love or accept or value themselves on their own. And so they're like, you know, but this group that I'm part of, this identity that I have, this thing that I love, that has value, and I can be confident in that. And so perhaps that is in some way filling the void where self-esteem would go. You don't have self-esteem, but you have this other thing, esteem. And so your substitute for self-esteem is being attacked. I wonder if there's some truth to that. Because I think that it's really healthy to be able to put some of that aside and find the value in your own self, you know? So instead of needing to be part of the console wars or tied up in the Harry Potter situation, thanks, J.K. Rowling, for being a TERF. No thanks. Please stop. You may go into a box and not come out until you stop. Thanks. But I do feel like a lot of the people who are drawn to these spaces are looking for a place to belong. Yeah, no TERFs here. Just... no. I think it is really good to think about identity and what it means to you. But it's hard. And it's funny because, like... oh, wow. That's interesting, Champel. I haven't heard of that. Like, taking Undertale, for example, I have to kind of be careful because I love Undertale very much. Vordreller, thank you. Welcome. I got a notification. This is your first time here. Hello. Zena wants me to not slouch. I got a posture check redeemed. So yeah. Yeah, and well, we talked a little bit about putting your self-worth and your skills and your identity, maybe not a skill, but your talents, and how dangerous that can be. Yeah, sorry, you've walked into a pretty heavy chat, but that's kind of how things go around here. But yeah, like, I think honestly what a lot of us need to work on is putting stakes in our intrinsic value as people. And just believing that we are worthy of love and happiness purely by existing. And that as long as we are putting forth a genuine effort to try to do as much good as we can most of the time, that counts. That's good. That's good enough. That's fine. You deserve to be happy. And that's all it takes. You don't have to be smart enough or talented enough or skilled enough or like the right things. You know? You don't have to have those things. You don't have to prove yourself worthy of love. And you don't have to latch yourself onto something that you think is worthy of love in order for that to give you the extended stat qualifier worthy of love. So maybe that will help in that kind of a discourse. Maybe if the next time we feel hurt by somebody saying something about a thing we love, saying like, my taste is valid and what is important to me is valid and important, even if this other person disagrees with me, because I am allowed to have feelings and I'm valid regardless of whether people agree with me on things or not. Tangent Ranger. Oh man, I don't think I've ever been a Ranger class before. We're just gonna like have to respect for that. No, I wonder. Well, so my sister really thinks Undertale is very ugly, and she doesn't like pixel graphics, even though we grew up with pixel graphics. So she doesn't like it. So she makes fun of it, and I'm like, I really love it. So please don't make fun of it to me because I don't get anything out of that conversation. I would rather not have that happen to me. And I think there's some value in being like, this conversation is not going to be pleasant for me and there's no real need for me to be in it, so let's
Let's just not. People don't like it if you like say, I don't want to have this conversation. I don't feel up to it, so I'm leaving. Sometimes people get annoyed because they really wanted to tell you that the thing that you like is bad. And I'm just like, you don't have to be there for that. I fought him once. I'm gonna go shopping, but I got distracted. I'm sorry. Is this a preamble? We're in the game. We moved screens. It's okay. I don't know. You know, the share zone has a good point, Jando. You can hit the bricks. You can, in fact, say this hurts me and I'm leaving. You can even know that a conversation is going to be something unpleasant that there's genuinely no reason why you have to have it. You can just be like, I don't feel like dealing with this. I mean, obviously, don't just avoid every unpleasant conversation, but there are times that you have to be like, we're ambling. Yeah, this is an amble. This is a mid-amble. I don't know. It's not a pre-amble. It's not a post-amble. Just invent words here. Interamble. But yeah, so that's a thing that I could probably stand to work on. But I have a friend who really is deeply angry about Undertale because he doesn't like the fact that Toby Fox wanted to make him bad for trying to kill everybody. And for me, I'm like, that doesn't mean that the game is bad or Toby Fox is a bad person. Perhaps you should ask yourself why you feel that way. Just a thought. And if you don't want to think about that and that's not really a conversation you want to have, then it's just not a game for you because it worked for plenty of people. Like, for example, Spec Ops The Line is not for me. It's so not bad. It's so not for me. But I know people for whom it was life-changing. I'm glad that it changed their lives. I don't think I could choosing not to do it, Mega Spell, is like the fact that that's a choice is important. I think Toby Fox really has a lot of fun playing with the meta level of his games. And I think that's really cool. And that's not for everybody, but I think it's really cool. Oh yeah, I had to do 2 full runs of Night in the Woods so that I could make sure that I talked to both characters. And yeah, I wouldn't call the No Mercy route bad design. I think it's very well designed for what it is, but it's not meant to be. It's meant to be grindy and hard, and it is. And I think that's really interesting. Yeah, well, I feel like a lot of people are either Spec Ops The Line people or Undertale people because in some ways they like are trying to get you to think about similar things. But yeah. I think people have a hard time understanding that sometimes the thing's not for you. So it may be that you personally want a game in which killing everybody is easy and you don't get made to feel bad and it's not tedious, but that doesn't mean that Undertale is bad because it does that. You may not want a game that makes you feel bad for the decisions you make, but that doesn't mean that Undertale is wrong or a bad game or Toby Fox is a bad person for making it. And I think I think it's super important to be able to recognize when something isn't super for you. I don't know that he actually finished the final fight. I think he might have even gotten a neutral end, but I think he felt that he was being morally judged and he didn't like that. Yeah, having a bad option makes it mean more that you chose not to take it. I like that, Dr. Meccano. I'm looking forward to playing Disco Elysium. That's going to happen. Vorjoller, that is an interesting genre of story. I think that there is a lot of interesting stuff. I think it can be done in a tropey way, but I think it can be done in a lot of really interesting ways. Yeah, well, Spec Ops is, I think, a little bit more ham-fisted in the point it's trying to make. But for some people, that's kind of what they needed to make it resonate with them. and more power to it. If you go looking up any of the music from that game on YouTube, the comments are full of people who are like, I was traumatized by playing this game. It was one of the most amazing experiences of my life. And they're like clinging together. Like, I never thought I could be this emotionally moved / damaged by a game. What an incredible narrative. And I'm like, it clearly did something for people that they needed. And that's great. Oh no, Orion. Well, look, I could just be talking about this when you get back. You don't know. And so, like, again, to tie this back into, like, what prompted this with the world revolving, like, it's very important to me that I make it very, very clear that there's absolutely nothing wrong with that song. That it is a valid and well-composed song that is very effective and reaches a lot of people. I just happen to not be one of them. And if you ask me why, I will tell you what about it is not compelling. Because I'd ask myself, why is it that everyone else loves this song so much and I don't? And that's I try to be very clear about that. But yeah, so for me, it has things that aren't what I want. But it's fine because there's an entire arsenal of Toby Fox Boss themes alone for me to choose from that I love. No, Yumiel, they're not an ADHD thing. They're just a Lauren thing through and through. This is what I do. Yes, so the reason why I keep tearing into it, I try to do it in a jokey way as much as I can because I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious how much it doesn't connect with me when everyone else I know loves it so much. I think that's really funny. Personally, I'm just like, oh my god, how did this happen? What is up with that? So I like to like poke at it with a fork. But when I'm complaining about it, just imagine me being like, world revolving, I got you, world revolving. And Gerbil's like, ow, would you stop that? Just like imagine that, because that's probably what's going on in my head. Poking him through the cages with a fork. Stop. Maybe a spork. Be like a little more like late 90s, early 2000s. We'll talk about sporks. Oh man. So Big Shot, on the other hand. Big Shot is one of the most interesting things in the game. I like kind of love it and I kind of hate it, and it's incredible. And I feel like if you're making a cover of it, unless your cover is an unlistenable hot mess, you're doing it wrong. You can't make it musical and beautiful. You're like, because the thing with it is it's like painful of listening. It's painful to listen to because it's supposed to be painful to listen to. It's jarring and uncomfortable and unsettling. Like last time I compared it to that I haven't actually listened to this, but I've heard people talk about it. The series of songs that are supposed to make you feel like what dementia feels like. Oh man, amazing Serious Inc. I'm glad to know that I've messed with you. Yeah, well that's the thing, Physics Lawyer, is that there are so many components of Big Shot that contribute to what it is. Like, so much of what makes Big Shot an emotional wallop is because it's jarring and it's uncomfortable. It throws things at you. It gives you just enough that you could almost grab hold of it and then it stops. It gives you something familiar and you're like, wait, what is that doing here? That's from a different world. That's from a different game. That's a different story with different people. How is that here? And then it just stops abruptly. And then it brings out another song from that game. And you're like, wait, no. Yeah, like the dummy, the ghost theme is in there. Like, why is that? Don't tell me why that is there. I have theories. We will go into them. But it's jarring. And then you hear these voices and you could almost understand them, but not quite. And it's deeply unsettling and really uncomfortable, just as Spamton himself is this like found object characters. And like He's like a bunch of pieces of things thrown together in the most unsettling way, and you wonder, are any of these actually him, or are these different pieces that are coming together? And so for me, Big Shot perfectly encapsulates that. It's a song that is absolutely 100% perfectly matched to the character, to the story, to the whatever is going on. It tells you a story. No, Linka, you didn't. We're about to go shopping. I got distracted talking about the music. Don't worry. Like, now's your chance with... I thought that was Big Shot. Okay, no, do be careful, folks. We are veering into potential spoiler things because I do not know how much about Spamton is revealed in this chapter. So if you start talking about people's speculation outside of the scope of this chapter, that will start telling me what is not answered in this chapter. So... put that in the spoiler channel of our Discord, please. Just for anybody who's joining me for the first time, okay, first of all, as you might have noticed, I talk a lot about things that are related or not to the game. I'm sorry. This is who and what I am. I'm the tangential person. But also you can go to I'm a very strong no spoiler person. If I feel like chat's gonna start spoiling or backseating, I'm gonna stop looking at chat. That happens sometimes with boss fights or big story bits. So like if you can please try to keep that inside as much as possible, and that includes not just stuff that happens like not just stuff that happens in this chapter, but also speculation about things that don't happen in this chapter, because at this point I don't know exactly what's going to happen in this chapter. I haven't finished it. So the Discord we have a Discord. The Flutie Pies Discord has a channel specifically for spoilers that I don't go in. So if you go there and ask folks to if you ask like the mods to give you spoiler chat access, then you can go in there and you can yell with everybody. So you can just go in there and do that at any of the channels, like general chat, that's fine. Just be like, mods, spoiler me, and they'll do it, and then you hop into stream spoilers and you can be like, oh my god, why isn't Lauren doing the thing? And you just, it's a thing. I've been told it's fun in there. You don't even have to hang out with the rest of the server, although like we would love to have you. Yeah, and Chrono and Blues and Ampy are all around so they can help. Yeah, no, Struck by Lux, that is some really clever titling for Now's Your Chance to Be A and then Big Shot. But yeah, so like I find Big Shot to be like an incredible piece of the game. It's incredible. It's so interesting. It's so effective. So interesting. I don't know that I would just listen to it for fun though, because it's kind of painful. Partly because it's like distracting, because I'm like, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? And it's jarring and there's noise that's like uncomfortable. So I feel like if you make it like beautiful and melodic, for example, you lose what makes it so interesting. And I think that what makes it great is that it's interesting, not that it's beautiful or catchy. Linka, because those are the rest of the butlers. You're in a butler cafe, and your beautiful beefcake bird butlers. Beautiful beefcake bird butlers. There we go. We've got some alliteration happening. They are here to serve you. There are butler cafes. Maid cafes and butler cafes are a Japanese thing. I think largely in nerdy cultures. You'll see them at anime conventions sometimes in the US. I can't speak to the rest of the world, but yeah, no, there's like a billion arrangements of Big Shot, and I'm just really confused. I have no idea how I would even think about doing that. Once I finish the game, I will have to go through and listen to all of my friends' covers that they have been uploading for the past month and a half. And maybe upload my own. I mean, I'm gonna try. Anyway, we were gonna buy. We're gonna go shopping. Alright, this is a party healing item, which is really good. Yeah, well, like, Jules, I think Jules did one. Carlos did one. I think Carlos's just went up like last week or something. I was impressed that he didn't do it immediately. I think that's a really good sign of the health of the community. Oh yeah, that's right. Duo did one too. He just got Twitch partner, by the way. If you're not already subscribed to String Player Gamer, he is an incredibly kind and gracious person and a fantastic, fantastic streamer and musician. So you should absolutely follow him. He plays electric violin, among other instruments. We were supposed to collaborate on something like multiple years ago, but my part was too hard, so I didn't do it. I meant to be like, Duo, can we do that again? Yeah, I thought that this was Rule's shop theme, and I was really confused, but apparently it's not. Yeah, that's what I've heard Serious think, but I don't really want to do that to myself. Alright. This will raise my defense. It's a big shot bow tie. Why do the butlers sell a big shot piece of merch? Oh. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. I have to get one of those. I have to get one of those. Queen, thanks you for your patronage. Hopefully that won't be a problem. I really like party healing. Hold on. I'm gonna equip that. I don't have. The thing is, I have to buy healing items. Oh, I had the mannequin equipped because I wanted to see if it did anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he's already got one, okay. Okay, so the magic will only go up 1. If I equip 2, it won't do that. Okay. Magic goes up, which probably makes their healing better. Does that mean that Susie would be less bad at healing? It doesn't change her defense though, and I'm not actually depending on her for healing, so from a gameplay perspective, that doesn't actually make sense. Pretty sure the mannequin is terrible, and I equipped it to see what would happen. La 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 la. Oh, I did never figure out what the question mark. There's a defense question mark. Anytime Toby Fox tells you something is useless, it's not. I'm not looking at chat. But you know what song is part of Big Shot? I mean, there's other parts, so this might not mean anything. But dummy, the battle with the dummy is in there. Plain as day. We've spoken to somebody who sounds like Blukey through a door, I think. And I think we've spoken to somebody who sounds like Metaton through a door, but I don't think we've encountered the ghosts. Probably doesn't actually mean anything, and that's probably not what you're supposed to do with it, but you're definitely supposed to do something with it. I don't care how much I'll raise my defense by not having it equipped. I'm going to keep it on just in case I can do something with it. You can't use an item that is equipped. This isn't Final Fantasy IV. All right. I could raise. Oh, that's a lot. That's just so much money. Hold on. Sorry, folks. Inventory management is hard. La, 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 la. Please bear with me. I'm so sorry. Oops. Look. Okay. I'm just saying. I know Toby Fox has played Final Fantasy VI. And Final Fantasy VI has the, is it the turtle? The turtle shield? One of the shields, the cursed shield, turns into something if you fight 100 battles with it. I think. Alright. So I'm gonna try to do this obnoxious thing, and it's probably not gonna do anything, but I'm gonna try it anyway. So just like bear with me here. I don't know if I've done it 10 times. So I wonder if cuteness actually affects anything. I'm pretty, oh, wrong one. I'm pretty sure I've done it 10 times now. Yes, cursed shield becomes paladin shield. Thank you. That's because Doug has excellent taste in video games. Hi, Doug. How are you? Okay, so I've done it 10 times and it did not transform into the ultimate shield. I'm disappointed. So disappointed. Toby Fox, you missed an opportunity. Whatever. If that had worked, folks, do you have any idea how insufferable I would have been? Just, do you have any idea how insufferable I would have been? Doug, my mom has a harpsichord, and I've been talking about if I go home for Christmas, trying to see if she'll record this one with me. I think that would be really fun. No, that's true, Lawrence. That is definitely true. But it would have been really funny. Even if it had just been like a goofy, gimmicky thing. But alas, it is not. So let's give him back this one to raise his magic. La, 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 la. I can raise his defense or raise his magic. Oh, those raise his defense by quite a bit. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Since I'm gonna keep Chris equipped with the mannequin, just in case. I guess I better give Chris the better defense item. Just a thought. Oops. Annoying? That looks like that makes you more effective at attacking. Spookiness. I don't know. A dummy Samovar. I'm amused. Oh my god, Dragon Imps, that would be amazing. I would be really excited if that happens. If that happens, however many years it takes to get there, I will be like, I was right. And you'll be like, yes, Lauren. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted by the music. She needs something to raise her defense. It's pretty low, I think. So we have 8, 6, and 6. Oh, man. Wait, there's a poll. Public poll ranking of all Chapter 2 songs. Amazing. I want to get another one of these. I don't have a lot of money, but I'm gonna buy one more of these. All right, Stanis, it'll probably take me a while. I'm really, really curious. Oh shoot, okay, no, that's good. I'll give one to, okay. Oh, it shows you those are the 2 equipped defensive items. Thank you, Toby Fox. You are better than Suikoden at telling me what's gonna raise my character's defense. Thank you. Like, I'll be trying to figure out what is more effective than the defensive items that my character has equipped right now, and it'll tell me how much better the defensive item is than my character's, like, collection of sandwiches. And I'm like, that's not helpful. I'm really curious. I wonder, though, if you wear a bow tie against him. Do I have the bow tie? Did I buy the bow tie? Do I have a bow tie? Hold on. Yeah, I know, but you have it as a healing item. I love Susie's new design. I don't. I have a frayed bow tie. An old bow tie. Where did I get that? Where did I get that? Did I get that related to Spamton? I bet I did. Alright, and then the rest of my money I'll spend on these. Storage. Oh, okay. I need to go do storage. How do I do storage? Can I do that at my save point? The brand name has been cut off. There are so many different things this could mean. Oh, it raises your magic. That's nice. So, like... I'm sorry, folks. I don't have any of the pieces I need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I don't know if the game is going to tell me anything or not. But, like, things that we know... He's a literal ghost in the machine. But where does he come from then? So the version of him that you see that's been thrown in the trash has a physical form, at least in as much as anything in the digital world has a physical form. But then when you go to his shop, it's all a projection. Like, it's all basically a hologram. It's not real. So as soon as you put that in the disc, the empty disc, you load up basically his spirit, as if you would. The shop disappears, and so his essence, his ghostly self is there. And then you go and you put it into like an empty body, which kind of resembles him. And we've seen in Undertale that the ghosts can be looking for a body. And I've been trying to make sense of the connection between this game and Undertale, because there's definitely a connection. I know because I've had to re-download this game, I think, twice. Because of various technical difficulties. I think... because it makes it clear now on the page that if you have beaten Undertale, now it's time to play Deltarune. So it's not quite a sequel, but it has a relationship with Undertale. So the ghosts looking for bodies in Undertale and a ghost looking for a body in Deltarune. And it plays the Mad Dummy theme. Yeah. Which is why the fight with him resembles fighting Mettaton, and why they're both Neos. Oh God! Of course! Please don't confirm or deny, chat. Not a word, my friends. Not a word, my friends. Oh my God. That makes a lot of sense, though. That makes so much sense. Because I was like, this is like that fight in Mettaton. Just destroyed me when I played Undertale. And I was like, oh, I'm doing better at this than I did in Undertale. Also, that could potentially explain why fighting him is a little bit easier. Because Undertale, in a way, is a little bit easier as bullet hells go. Oh man, I'm bringing that mannequin and that bow tie. No, but I kind of wonder though, because it's a Big Shot bow tie, and Big Shot is definitely Spamton's thing. Spamton had a worn out bow tie that he was selling, that he was on the body. Like, is the body that he had been inhabiting, like previously a butler. And like, did the butlers take things from that person? Because I'm trying to figure out, and I don't have the pieces to distinguish this or not. I'm trying to figure out, all right, I'm fairly certain that what we have as Spamton, which I was like, is this a virus, is a ghost, which maybe is a virus. But that's a ghost, as the ghosts that we know in Undertale are ghosts. I'm pretty sure of this. But Spamton has a consistent design, but there was somebody else in there. That's the thing, is it's like there's somebody else in there. The ghosts can't have been responsible for whatever went wrong. There's no way. They're like just more people. Like, unless... I mean, Gerbil does say that... I mean, Gerbil's not... No. I don't think Gerbil's a ghost. He sure didn't act like one. His fight wasn't like one. His fight was like, welcome to a true bullet hell, Lauren. And I was like, no, thank you. Oh, man. Gerbil is, in fact, what I call the Chaos Jester. Sorry. I don't know. There's something there, though. There's something there. La, 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 la. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Her music, or not music, her magic might actually not be terrible. You tell them listening to the music and singing along with it. Okay, I've had a stretch redeem. Arms over heads. Stretch. Crickety crackety. Oh, crack that backety. Stretch to the side. Stretch to the other side. Handsome bow tie. The brand name has been cut off, but it's Big Shot. Because, like, okay, the butlers notably do not wear bow ties. None of them wear bow ties. They all wear regular ties. But Spamton wears a bow tie. They took his bow tie and they cut the brand out of it. What did you do to him, butlers? They seem so charming and delightful, but if they were told to take care of Spamton... Sorry. Coven. This is just such a good line. That's all such good lines. Cole Rains, thank you for asking about Halloween plans. You have unwittingly given me an opportunity to remind everyone that there's going to be a Halloween concert on this very channel tomorrow. So if you are free tomorrow at noon Eastern, so the time that this channel or this stream starts, until around the time that this stream ends tomorrow, it will be me and a bunch of my friends. I will be dressed as Zagreus, and my friends will be playing lots of different kinds of music. I'm very excited. There will be guitars, there will be singing, there will be a theremin, there will be me. So please tune in if that sounds like a good time. There will definitely be video game music. There'll be some classical music. There'll be, I think somebody's doing some originals, so it should be a lot of fun. It's a bunch of some of my really good friends and some folks some of you may know. Ralsei, Royal Enhanced, thank you so much for following, friends. Yeah, I tried to time it such that both the European folks could join us and also those of you who are in like North America who have plans that evening would still be able to do your plans. So hopefully it'll be fun. So make sure you come to that. All right. Barrels thrown from the rafters. I feel like this is a reference to something in particular, perhaps Street Fighter? I do like music, I'll say. That's correct. I'm glad, Samovar. Fruit Ninja? Okay. Oh, right, because there's melons to smash. Okay, that makes sense. Because for some reason, Spamton tried to make himself look like these guys. Alright, Royal and Hansel, enjoy your chips. Spamton tried to make himself look like these guys. He did the glasses. Somebody photoshopped those glasses onto my glasses for a thumbnail for last week's video, and I appreciated that very much. So thank you for doing that. So I too can try to look like Swatch. Is that his name? He's very sparkly. I play the flute, and I used to play the piano, and I sing. If you hang out here, you will hear me singing a lot. Thank you, Aurori, and I'm sorry. It's been a long week, so I had forgotten, but thank you. I like that I started off just being like, the butlers are cute. They seem very cute and polite. But I'm now like, what kind of nefarious thing is happening? Because I don't know if I'm 100% convinced that Spamton is evil and not broken. Like, I don't know who came first or who's based on whom. I don't know what Spamton was. I don't know if Spamton was, like, for example, Spamton was a ghost or a virus that lived in the machine and had no real, like, physical form and wanted one. And Spamton specifically wanted to be, like, beloved and cool and wonderful and important. So he tried to make himself a body that would look like Swatch. And Swatch got mad at him and beat the tar out of him and threw him in the trash. That's why they've both got the spiky hair and the glasses and everything. Spamton tried to make himself look specifically like Swatch. And he was beaten up and thrown away when we find him. And the body that he has then feels like it's trying really hard to emulate something that it doesn't quite succeed at. So I guess maybe Swatch took his good bow tie. And so it being here is like the spoils of war. And because Spamton so badly wants to be cool and beloved and awesome like Swatch, of course he sets up a shop. Because that's what the butlers do. That's one interpretation of it. Another interpretation of it, because that's the more sympathetic towards Spamton interpretation of it. It's also possible that Spamton took over somebody else's body in the first place. Mike. That Spamton took over Mike's body. And came here. And Swatch was like, that is not okay. Maybe he came here to try to take over Swatch. And Swatch beat him up and threw him away. That's another option. So, like, I don't know. Part of it depends on whether Spamton's the one that we hear who is hurt, or whether Spamton has overwritten Mike, and Mike is hurting. And Spamton doesn't care who he hurts in his effort to... He talks more about this in his speech. We'll see it soon. I'm almost positive I'm onto something here, though. Let's go talk to my stuff. And by that I mean go through my inventory. A certain power, thanks. Storage, there we go.
All right. Oh, I forgot that I had storage here. Okay. La, la, la. I bought that from him, so I kind of want to keep it around. But, oh, I forgot I had that. So, I'm very curious if we use the Noel tea on Susie, if we'll get an answer, so we might have to experiment with that. But for now, we're gonna put it away. Changes color with temperature, huh? Of course. Oh my god, Nikki, I'm thinking about doing that later. Now again, I am not asking for advice. But I do think I might do some save scumming to figure out what people think of the teas. I'll say, I'm not looking at any, I'm not watching any Deltarune music videos right now because I don't want YouTube to be any more full of potential Deltarune spoilers. So I will be watching all of those things later. But I would like to do, a cover of a lot of the music. I'd like to do a Don't Forget with flute and voice at some point, but I haven't done that yet. All right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 group heals, which I think that's going to be very helpful. Colorful squares. S. Poison. What was the description? Hi, Cistern. All right, well, have fun with your thrifting. Also, Witch Sam, thank you for following. I know, I'll say, it's not that I'm afraid that that song is going to spoil it. It's that I don't want YouTube to give me more recommendations or comments or anything like that. So I will get to it later. La, la, la. Okay, affects HP a lot is what it says. Thank you. Okay. So the colorful squares thing is definitely on a he's got like sticky notes on him. I just blanked on his name again. The butler. Cistern, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting those subs. La, 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 la. I'm trying to decide. I think this is probably as good as it's going to get for me. I've got 5 group heals and 1. I don't want, no. Sorry for the music being so, like, jarring with his theme. Oh, man. I think I know what I'm gonna do. 'Cause I don't want to put the special only one of a kind items. I don't want to use them. I just don't want to do it. Sorry. Alright, I spent all my money. Rose tinted glasses. Alright, let's save, folks.
now that I spent all of my money and wasted a lot of time. La, 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 la. I think we're gonna give it a try, folks. I think we're gonna do it. All right. That's true, Chrono. That is a valid concern. Whatever. I was really like, I can't think of anything. Like, I was like, I'm stuck on this whole what is going on with Spamton thing, and I think I've pieced things together. I want to figure out what other song is playing in the section. The one that I thought was Bad Apple, but is not Bad Apple. I want to know what it is, but don't tell me. I'll figure it out, or I won't. That's what I try to tell people. People are like, do you want me to know? Do you want me to tell you this thing? Do you want to know what it is? And I'm like, no. I will either get it or I won't. So Swatch has the spiky hair. Spamton has the spiky hair, and this body has the spiky hair. Let's do it. So it was pointed out to me that actually it's not that the heart is actually closer to yes, it's that the heart is equidistant between where the heart goes on yes and where the heart goes on no. So let's do this. I'm going to try not to get jump scared this time. You did, busy hands. 2 hours. 2 hours. Hello, Soup. Time for spam. Okay, we'll see if I remember. I haven't played this game in a week. So I remember how to play this. Thank you, Sugar Mountain. It's going to be my second time playing this. I don't know that we're going to be able to do it. We did really well last time. Which puts pressure on me. Whose cables are these? The head. Is the head changing? The eyes are there. His head is... It's like glitching in and out, I think. He's really, really just unsettling, and so is his music. Oh my god. It's not a freedom though, somebody is pulling your strings. Whose puppet were you though? He was just a puppet, and I'm dying to know. Like, this is a piece of the story that I don't know. So I thought, hold on. Did you notice when he said so I thought? It was not all caps. And then you notice that it still is not in all caps either. It almost feels as though there's another voice in there, which if I remember correctly, when the voice that started talking about being in pain, I think was written like that too, was not all caps. So there's something else in there. Someone else in there, I think. That's right. Oh, that's right. He wants to take their soul. And I think what I was wondering last time was if a Darkner is able to get their hands on a soul, can they use that to go into the light world in their true form and wreak havoc there and not have to be subject to the whims of the Lightners? And then the question, do only humans have souls like that in this version of the world? And also, how, again, does this connect to Undertale? Because it does. I don't know. I don't want to be very, very big with you. See past the dark, yeah. So he clearly wants to get out of the dark world. Heaven. He punches them. Like, this is the sort of thing, like, I love how he's this jokey, funny, memey character. And then he's terrifying. Like, I don't know how ghosts fit into this world, but I'm really, really curious. And it's also possible that he's not a ghost, that he's like a virus, but viruses in some ways like resemble the ghosts in Undertale in that they don't have like the form or the body that they want. Perhaps they don't have any form or any body, you know, like at least like, you know, like Blukey has a non-corporeal form. The thing with the other two ghosts is, because Blukey feels like Blukey. Like, as a ghost, they're happy. But Mettaton does not want to be in that ghostly body. Mettaton has a separate identity and a separate self. And so Alphys makes that self for him, which is a robot. Robots. Which, if that wasn't, I guess, clear enough as a trans allegory, Toby Fox was like, all right, here is Mad Mew Mew. Which I haven't played, but am familiar with a little bit because people talk about that. Yeah, no, well, he's unsettling from the moment he arrives, but you kind of think maybe he's just supposed to be funny unsettling. But he goes super unsettling. But they do have form, even as they take on bodies that are truer expressions of who they are. Like, I wonder whether Spamton was basically a spam email virus, something, who wanted more. And so he took over Mike's body. And Mike is the one who speaks in mixed case, so not all caps lock. I wonder. Well, the thing is, though, Megaspell, is that I don't know if it's even an allegory. I think that people took it as a trans allegory with Mettaton, and I think that Toby made it clear that it was textual with Mad Mew Mew. How's that? Does that make sense? Is that a better way of saying it? I think the problem there is in my phrasing of it rather than the story itself, and I will totally own that as being my mistake. Sorry, I'm being distracted by this. It's a really good theme. It's a really good theme. It's repetitive, but it's really effective and powerful. Well, Chris is like okay, again, we don't know if Chris specifically identifies as non-binary. All we know is that Chris's pronouns are they, them, but like, it is like, here is a human and their pronouns are they, them, which is pretty great to have. Just no ambiguity whatsoever. All right, but heaven. Well, Toby Fox speaks Japanese, so I'm not surprised that he kind of has a hand in the localization. Thanks, Squizgar. Well, I'm afraid I'm going to do probably really badly this first try through because I haven't been playing the game in a week. So we'll see. Serious Ink, are you saying like Devil's Lab? I can kind of see that. Oh, Soup, are you talking about Chris's color scheme? Which, come to think of it, is similar to Mettaton's color scheme too, right? And the armor. Oh man, Serious Ink, I will not go down the rabbit hole of talking about Final Fantasy VI music, but suffice to say that I'm going to be covering like the entire soundtrack due to my Darkness and Starlight fanfic podfic things, so that will be covered. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Soup. Alright. But I'm very curious about this whole souls and heavens thing, and then of course he's got an arm cannon. The sound that we hear as he loads his gun is a laugh, and that's so unsettling. Susie is not impressed. Not intimidated. Friends, yes. But that's the spam email. Type text. The face. The typos are great. Oh man. And Chris's soul transforms. The sound effect is so good. It really sounds like something I've heard before. A big shot that was indeed. I could killed you. Heaven, are you watching? That's right. Meta narrative. Are we watching? Are we watching? Are we heaven? Alright. Oh, it does sound like the Mega Man X charge shot. Yeah, we might be. Okay. I am going to be ignoring all of you for now. Okay? Be good. Don't get into trouble. Do try to avoid any overt spoilers in case I happen to be looking at the video or somebody clips something or something like that. Okay? Alright. Okay, so it does sound like, okay, I've seen a lot of Mega Man X, so that would be it. Yes, Lauren is not watching chat. No, I think that there may be the slight possibility that we're going never-ending story here, as I think I talked about last week. So we are heaven, and we are watching. Okay, bottom button is attack. Special. Why is special spelled that way, I wonder? Is that significant or just a typo? The orchestra hits, and you're like, okay, I've got this. Like, okay, this song is going to pick up, there's going to be like a sweet guitar solo or something you're thinking. And I'm like, yeah, this is catchy. This is an arrangement of Big Shot. Well, what I thought was Big Shot. And then like, no, yes. If you didn't think this was going to happen, I don't know what you expected. That's that rhythm. Yeah. No, that is from Undertale. Yeah, but the melodies, the notes aren't exactly the same. That's the song, I think that's the song. Okay, I haven't played the No Mercy route, but I've listened to the soundtrack approximately 1,000,000 times. That jazzy bit right there is from Mad Dummy 2. Right there. That like saxy sound, that's totally Mad Dummy. The thing that I thought was Big Apple. Okay, so I haven't played the No Mercy run, but you pick up on some of it just being in the Undertale fandom. Bum 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 bum. That's it. Where does that play? I swear that's from the No Mercy run. Oh no. There are a few things that I do know about it. I know that when you fight Undyne, she is the hero and you are the villain. and that she tries to like use like the force of her willpower to not die after you defeat her, I think, before she turns to dust. And I know that Mettaton tries to turn into a special form to stop you. That's Spamton NEO. This is Spamton NEO. Oh my god! When you put it like that... When you put those two names side by side, you notice it. I want to believe that this is some member of the family that we haven't met yet. That this is just one more cousin. That not a corrupted version of Mettaton. Or something that someone did to Mettaton. I don't know how it would be Mettaton. But it's Mettaton who's been consumed by spam, hence the name. And the legs. Look at those feet, look at the limbs. If it's not actually Mettaton, who is notably the only one of the ghosts who uses he, him pronouns. Well, of the ghost family. Be really upset. For all that, like, it took me a while for him to grow on me, Mettaton's my friend. I'm actually really upset about this, guys. Like, whether this is, like, somebody took some piece of Mettaton and corrupted him, or what, I don't know what it is. Because I think that that's the song that it plays as Spamton NEO is like, I'm gonna face you, and then Spamton NEO falls apart. I don't know why, but I don't think you fight that. That's what that song is. I think that's what that song is. It's not Bad Apple. It's the one that I was just singing. So it's really hard to hit the right notes. And that's the same rhythm and the same instrument. And then you hear bits of it. Yeah, no, it's not a bunch of different Undertale songs. It's just the variation on the ghost theme. All of it. What does he say there at the end? I'm sorry, I didn't expect to get emotional about this. I don't know how that works. I don't know what's going on. He's even got armor. Yeah, like, but it's his armor. Oh my god, okay, alright. We're gonna do as much damage here as we can, well, undamaged as we can in these first few turns. You're trying to be an angel. Mettaton wanted a tie to the outside world too. Oh shoot! If they get to the characters, they hit the characters. It's not just if they hit the hearts. It's if they get to the screen, they'll hit the characters. Did not notice that before.
Oh, geez, that doesn't do as much. I think I do 2 each, so I think having my entire party do that does an extra 2%. We're gonna try this. Okay, that's +7, okay. Okay, so it's 1 extra, okay. This is absolutely, shoot, this is Metaton. This is Metaton. I'm fighting Metaton right now in some way. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, right, I have to remember I have those. I bet Ultimate Heal actually does something good here. I need to do that, but first I need to heal everybody. All right, Lauren, come on. Part of my beautiful heart. It's rhymes. If you stay on the left side of the screen, you have more time to dodge this. And once again, we're kind of... Oh my god! What did I say last time? Who else talks about an audience in their fight? I was partway there. Bam, bam, That's Death by Glamour. No. Oh, this is the right thing to have the blocks. Thank you. Thank you, I'll say. Oh, that was nice. That was lucky. That was lucky. I love how intense Ralsei looks with his little his little tufts and his scarf blowing in the cape wind. They all look really cool. One thing I will say about Toby Fox is he has a very strong sense for what looks and feels cool. Also what's funny and heartrending and just... It's not fair for one person to be so good at so many things, especially in the case of writing and stuff, the thing that I do. I'm allowing myself one swear. Damn it, Toby Fox. All right. Snap. Appeals to the audience with a festive jig. I'm sorry. Now that I see it, I can't not see it. You're free to disagree with me, but I think I'm onto something here. I probably don't actually need that in my inventory now that I think about it.
I mean, I guess actually they're close enough to missing that much health. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, and then Ralsei's gonna start, I think he's gonna be able to defend from here. Heart, my hands. Oh, if you hit him backwards. If you hit him like this, he'll go back. Shoot! Ugh! Okay. What give you? Do you what give you something like that? Rude damage, no thanks. But the melody's changed a little bit. It's changed a little bitty bit. Yes. Yes, okay, it's the warrior wear challenge. Yep. Oh shoot! Oh, jeez. Okay, Ralsei's gonna be able to heal himself. There is no audience. That's interesting. I need to heal. Maybe I don't need to heal this round. How long do these last? There's a pattern too. I think he does one and then the next. So if I know which one I need to have the supercharge for, if I wind up having to do this fight again, I'm going to try really hard to pay attention to the order of his moves, because I think he does A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. I might be wrong, but because I think it's like, because there's the Metaton one, there's the warrior wear one, there's the telephone one, and there's the Eggies one, and I feel like there's another one. Okay, well, all of you guys who were like, no, Lauren, it's not Bad Apple. Fine. You were right. I knew you were right. I didn't know what the answer was, and I didn't want you to tell me, and I'm so glad you didn't. All right. Button. The rhythm, just like it's so brilliantly structured around that. Doesn't Death by Glamour have orchestra hits in it too? Oh my god. I'm so mad. The whole thing, I was thinking it was a bunch of different songs, and I don't think it is. I mean, it is, but it's not. Like, they're all thematically relevant. I think that's the song that plays when Undyne tries not to die. And I think that's a song that plays when Spamton NEO is going to fight you. And then I think he fails. I don't think you do that fight, because there's not a song for it. So, if one were to uncorrupt Big Shot, perhaps one would hear what the Spamton NEO battle theme would have sounded like. Having a surprising number of feelings about that. Anyway, I'm sorry that I'm taking so long. Almost a third. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the music. But then there's this other melody that's new. That's a melody that plays here while this is happening, and that's a different melody. I don't think I've heard that elsewhere. I think that's new for this. But watch it be like some part of Death by Glamour, like reversed or something like that. Thanks, Toby Fox. You can count on him to do something like that. Do I want to try to snap? Yeah, I'm going to try to do as much damage as I can while I'm not in a crisis mode. You're going to heal yourself. The what give you? I mean, that's not what Mettaton would sound like, though. But I think that it's not Mettaton talking. Is it the spam email that's... It's distracting. It's really, 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 really well crafted. Those little voices. Man. Alright, I need to figure out I need to actually play the game. I'm sorry, folks. I'm getting distracted by this. I'm deeply upset by this, if you can't tell. And, like, the instrumentation here, it's mad dummy, I think. Oh my god. Which is actually my favorite version of that song. Sorry, Spider Dance, but you're inferior. There's a hot take. There's a version of Mad Dummy that a bunch of my friends did on a giant compilation album of Undertale music that we made. And it's like, oh my god, it's such a good... And then at MagFest a few years ago, like, the community of us put together a show of, like, just a lot of music, and I did my version of Home with lyrics, but they performed that live, and it was amazing. And my friend Doug, who's probably not here right now, because I don't think Doug has gotten as far as I have in this game, but Doug had this arrangement of the song Undertale from Undertale, played for solo. Is that one Marimbra? That one goes to Marimbra. I'm sorry, Doug. Please forgive me. Anyway, I cry every time I see him perform it live, and it's absolutely incredible. So, you should look that up. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by music and feelings. Undertale represents... I made so many friends through it, and it makes me think of friends and friendship. And the characters in it feel like friends. And I'm really mad that somebody did this to my... Like, yes, Mettaton is trying to save people, and also he really likes the spotlight and wants attention because he, like, wants to make sure that he's seen and he lives. You know, Mettaton, same. Who is here on camera in front of an audience of people around the world wanting their attention? Sorry, Mettaton. Anyway, what are you gonna do, Ralsei? Are you gonna... You're gonna heal is what you're gonna do. Oh my god, that little bit, the boom, 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 boom. Like, it's exactly it. Everything else is different, but it's just for that little bit exactly the same, just to mess with you. And then this one is... so good. Oh my god. Heart attack. Okay, which one is that? Oh, it's this one! Oh geez, I'm really... Oh, so much for having figured this one out better. I feel like he's shooting more of these out. Oh shoot! I thought I did pretty well there. We're gonna have to heal. I think we can get by with some spaghetti code here. Yeah, we'll be alright here. Rotten glass. That's not even a thing. That's not even a thing, honey. You're gonna have to... Yeah. Tie down another 150 bullets for free. What is this one? Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. I'm so sorry, folks. I was doing pretty well. I need you, Chris. This is where I'm gonna use all my healing items here. Oh, I need to take out the eye. That sound effect is totally something from Undertale. They're Earthbound, I swear to God. I got distracted by the music. Oh, geez, okay. We've got a little bit of a trouble here. I'll say I'm gonna have to let you come back on your own, I think, friend. 'Cause I gotta keep doing this. Oh gosh. Probably should have used the club sandwich there. It's good to know that I have this, though. This is, if you use this, it'll give you an instant ability to heal. It'll take 2 turns because somebody else has to use the tension bit and then Ralsei heals, but that's why the TP amount here is exactly what it is. Well, if we don't get it this time, I think we'll get it next time. Okay, Lauren. Yes, you do. What is the line with legs like these? Who needs what? What is it? What is it he says? What does he say? Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Okay, we're having some trouble here. Oh, my God. All right. Now this is not going to work. Shoot! Jeez, this is really not going great. Something refused to die. Oh. Oh, shoot. We're gonna use all of our healing items. I'm doing worse than I did last time, I think. It's because I'm relying on healing items instead of magic. I should have been relying more on magic. Okay, I'm gonna have to mix up my strategy. Like, just the way he does the rhythm to remind you. Oh my God. Okay, the Chris T does not do a lot, actually, with Chris. Well, that's good to know. We'll try it on other characters. Jeez. All right. Or I'll say, I'm sorry, friend. My strategy depends on you not dying, friend. Clown? Why does he say clown, though? How does the clown fit into any of this? Jeez. Okay. Stage lights are shattered. Hopefully I don't die this time. Which one is friends? That's the telephone one. Oh, I don't really want the telephone one. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, I'm really bad at the telephone one. I'm really bad at the telephone one. Please stop. All right, I'll say try not to die. I probably should have used this one when half my party was dead. That's what this one's for. I want to save this. Oh my god, I'm gonna die if I do that. Thank you for subscribing, friend who just subscribed. I'm gonna die if I don't use it. Oh, but he's only at halfway. Ugh. If I don't use it, and then I'm gonna have to depend on Ralsei to heal. Ralsei can heal one person this turn. Yeah, no, I can wait this turn. I don't have to do it this turn. I think I can survive this. And if Ralsei dies this turn, then I'll use the heal item next time. Yeah, okay. This is what it's for. All right. So tempting. Okay, you're gonna snap. You're gonna snap. And you are going to heal prayer Susie. Okay. Neo, what does that even mean? Are those little ghosts that are trying to run away from me? Were those ghosts not running towards me? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we gotta try to keep... I should probably charge up. Okay. Wait, no, Susie, you're gonna defend. Or I'll say you're going to snap. I should probably be using my status changing ones more often. Is the whoever has somebody's pulling his strings though. Oh shoot, I'm doing no! No! I can do this. Come on. Phew! Not quite close enough to heal Susie. That's going to be a problem, but I have no choice here. You're going to have to snap. You're going to defend. And you are going to also have to snap, I think. We got it. We have to keep ticking away at him. There's no way we're going to be able to do this otherwise. Oh, I'm really bad at this one. Shoot! Oh, man. Okay, No, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. You're gonna have to keep snapping. I have to keep moving forward. And you're gonna have to heal. Please don't kill Ralsei. Alright. Okay, even if I'm just taking away at him a little bit. Take the deal. A heart. Do you want to be a heart on a chain your whole life? What does that mean? What does that mean? Being controlled and dragged around. Being controlled. Oh my god. Okay, that's significant. That's not just sassy flavor text. That's significant. What do you know? Holy crap, there's a whole bunch of them. Okay, I've clearly made it to round 2 of him. Holy crap! Well, the upside is that I'm gonna have lots of healing. Oh, shoot. Can't use it though. Oh god. What have I got? Susie will be back next round, but Ralsei won't be. I have no healing. And only one character to take the pain. That's not good. I don't think we're gonna do it, folks, this time. I don't think we're gonna do it, but we're close. We did well. Snapped desperately. That's new. Did you want to be big shot? Oh my god. I'm so tempted to check him. It pulls the strings and makes them ring. Spamton isn't an it. I'm pretty sure that Spamton's pronouns are he, him. Who or what is it? Also, why is the virus turning against him? Who called? I'm sorry, I'm really excited and also really scared. I have no more healing items. God, I can't get over how, now that I'm listening to it again, how clearly the rhythms so perfectly are a throwback. God, it's really, 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 really clever. It's so clever. Oh my god, okay. I'm really upset. Like, no, we're not doing that. She's gonna die this round. I just need Ralsei to come back. I won't force you. I can't force you. The power of Neo. I'm pretty sure that's what Mediton says. I don't know for sure, but I know that it's Mediton NEO, so I bet that Power of NEO. I bet that Mediton, when he takes on his Mediton NEO form, he's like, behold, I bet he says, behold the power of NEO or something like that. That sounds right. I haven't actually watched, like I said. I certainly haven't played, but I have not watched the No Mercy run. I just know of it by reputation. Ask yourself, well, don't you? You want to be a big shot. Excuse me, what's happening? These are ghosts, by the way. These are ghosts. I thought I was emotionally prepared for this fight, folks. Why is Ralsei not there? Has he always not been there? I thought he was usually there. Where are you, Ralsei? I guess that's his clothes. I guess he disappeared. I thought this was just going to be a fight where he said sassy things. I don't know why I thought that this was just going to be a fight where he said sassy things. Why didn't I think that the Toby Fox optional boss fight was going to have something emotionally, like, just devastating and confusing, and my heart is pounding so much right now. There's like literally nothing else I can do at this point except hope for the best. Oh jeez, no! No. Ralsei, honey, I'm depending on you, my friend. Because I can try to save Ralsei, or I can try to keep Chris alive. But I can't save them both. If Susie were alive, I would absolutely try her ultimate healing, and that would probably, hopefully, actually do something. This is it. This is the end, folks. If I can't do it here, this is it. I have no more healing items. This is my last chance. I'm sorry, I'll say. Oh my god. I'm so close. This is not gonna be enough. Clown? Clown, though. Clown. Okay. All right. Just gotta... I'm sorry, folks. I can't spare him this time, so I'm gonna have to do it next time. A little sponge. A sponge? What's the significance of that? How did that happen? There's just one wire left. And then what? And then what? Look at his eyes. Okay, no, the color's back. The misspellings are incredible. This feels familiar. This feels as though this is echoing something I've read before. I actually really like this melody. It's vaguely Pachelbel-esque, and therefore is vaguely reminiscent of the Magypsy theme from Mother 3. In like the chord structure, I don't know, remember what the word is, but that thing. What does this mean? He's made his happy background, which is flawed and coming apart. Pinocchio. I wasn't sure if I believed that this was a good thing or not until this moment, but I do. Please don't hurt him, please don't hurt him, please don't hurt him. Not as friends. Were the strings in there before? The music. I feel like there's a note that wasn't there before. He turned into Magicite. There's more to the music. I don't think it was there in the other version of this song. Well, that was probably the most Toby Fox battle. Yeah, I'm looking at chat now. Please don't spoil anything for me, folks. Hi. God, oh, I need to save before my game crashes. That is a good point, friends. I will take a look at my inventory once I have saved. Thank you for reminding me of the fact that my game has in fact crashed 2 weeks in a row. Thanks, Dominic. I've always felt like I've had really bad reflexes, but I actually had tactical knowledge there. That was me tactically solving that. Yeah. I thought that I had to be doing something wrong because apparently whatever version of bullet hell that is, I can do. Thanks, Busy Hands. It helps that the fight gets easier if you can actually wipe out, for example, the warrior wear one, then it doesn't attack you. And there were a few places where I was sloppy, but I didn't have to be sloppy, so I could do conceivably. I mean, I'm not gonna do it again, but oh my god. Oh, Victor Ghost, I'm sorry. That sounds frustrating. I feel like Toby Fox wants you to beat this one. I think Gerbil is supposed to be the like, whoa, 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 super secret hard thing. And this one doesn't feel like a whoa, 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 super secret hard one. This one feels like something that you're supposed to be able to beat. He's like, I want you to do this. Come on, come on. And he's also a lot more fun, yes. Yes, he's a lot less overwhelming and a lot more interesting and a lot more strategic. Which is fun and apparently something that I can do. And being able to like pause between turns in this and have multiple friends gives you the new mechanics make it a lot easier, or at least a lot more approachable. Like having multiple party members that are able to like be there and able to heal and all of these things like makes a big difference. Yeah, Gerbil has that difficult for the sake of being difficult bullet hell thing. For me, anyway. But this one feels very in keeping with the story, whereas like Gerbil again, like supposedly, and for anyone who's watching me for the first time, sorry, I call him Gerbil, that's just how it is. Gerbil, like, maybe he's connected to the overarching story, but we don't really know. At least I don't really know. And, I'm really interested in this. I was really worried. I need to just have faith in Toby Fox. That is one thing I have learned since the start of playing Deltarune, is that I need to have faith in Toby Fox. Because he is clearly a person who is very compassionate. And that carries through into his storytelling and his characterization. Because ultimately, like, I think he has the compassion to understand that a lot of times good people do bad things and people get hurt sometimes because there's complicated situations. And I think that carries through. I was as interesting and complicated, like, as interesting and upsetting as things were with Spamton, as scary as he gets there, I was like, please don't have him just be evil. Please don't have him just be evil. And then when he became a friend, I was like, please don't kill him, have it feel meaningless. And I need to have more faith in Toby Fox and his abundant compassion. To like understand that there's a lot going on with Spamton, and he has a reason to do what he does, you know? And if you take what he says literally, where he like wants to like be friends and he wants to help you, sort of, and he's not just doing it out of malice. He thinks that your heart can free him, and he sees that you are a heart on a chain, and your heart on a chain is something that Chris is reckoning with. Something that, in a way, everyone in this game is reckoning with the expectations that people have for them or that they have for themselves. And freedom to be your actual true self and who you are outside of what other people want and expect you to do and be. That's a pretty big and relevant theme. Spamton is really interesting also, I now understand how and why people cover Big Shot. One of the comments that I made, either in like the YouTube description or on Twitter or something like that, but a comment that I made about that song is that it's one of the most interesting puzzles that I have been given in a long time. Because you can tell by listening to it that it's a puzzle, that those pieces fit together and they tell you something. And, I solved the puzzle, and now this song makes sense. Oh my god, Spamton is the new Tumblr sexy man. Are you serious? Like, don't get me wrong, he's really interesting. But also, what? 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Internet, why? Why must you? Oh no. No, why? No. 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 Okay. Thanks, Internet. I can always count on you. Gentle ghosts, I think that makes sense. So, interestingly, since Spamton, I saw connections between him and Metaton. I don't know if he is actually a version of Metaton who's been corrupted in this, or if he's another ghostly cousin. Or if he's not a ghost at all. But there's so many things in him that line up with the ghosts, so please do not confirm or deny. But I am convinced that he is in some way connected to the ghosts and Metaton. Which now makes me curious about Gerbil. That was really interesting. And the faces that turned against him were his own face and not the blue faces. And I think that's really interesting. Yeah, Swatch is nice. But I don't actually know if Swatch is kind, if that makes sense. Yes, fun and weird and unsettling and creepy and tragic. Struck by Lex, that is it. Like, he is a very complex character. And I actually don't know that anybody else could write a character like Spamton, who manages to be all of those things. Who manages to be this, like, ridiculous, jokey, memey weirdo. Who's also deeply unsettling and also kind of beautiful and tragic. Like, how often does one see somebody pull that off successfully? It's hard enough to do comedy successfully. Doing comedy and then adding these other layers to it, and specifically that kind of comedy. Yeah, well, Carrick, I mean, he's definitely projecting onto Chris, like, that's true. But Chris throwing their heart into the cage at the end of chapter 1 is significant. Chris pointedly not doing what you tell them to do, and so, like, and characters not doing what you tell them to do. Talking about the characters' chains, like, I really, 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 really wonder ultimately as the story goes on how much is Toby Fox going to go into that? And I'm really curious because I feel like, as I've said a number of times, that's like, I feel like that's the like undercurrent of Deltarune so far. It's both expectations and control, and taking control of yourself. And Zavatha kind of wonder, what will the final chapter autoplay its own combat? Like, or something like that. Will it be that we give suggestions and the characters choose how they're going to follow those suggestions, if they're going to follow those suggestions? Because Toby Fox could just decide that he wants to do something totally wild and different with the gameplay. I think that would be really interesting. And I absolutely have faith in him that he could do that. And knowing that the reason why he's made this game is because he, like, I think woke up from a dream with the idea of the ending of all of Deltarune and was like, this is important, and I need to I must make the game that creates this ending. I want this ending to exist. I am really eager to see what it was that was so powerful that Toby Fox is still, like, years later building towards it. So I don't know. I'm really delighted by everything that just transpired. I mean, I'm a little bit uncomfortable, right? Hello, Bianchi. That's I'm curious about that. Like, I'm really curious about, like, what is the deal with the light world? How does the light world connect to Undertale? What are the overlaps? Why are there similar characters? Why does the light world feel a little bit broken? The light world has the religion that talks about the angel. The angel was interesting and important, and there were, like, kind of conflicting ideas of what that was going to be in Undertale, and the Deltarune is the symbol that can be interpreted as the angel. This is Deltarune. And the audience, the presence or absence of the audience, heaven, where the angel resides. Like, does that mean the light world? Does that mean something else? And if that means something else, does that mean us? I would love that. I like the Neverending Story a lot, actually. So much. It's deeply, deeply, deeply important to me. And so, like, yeah, no, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff. Stennis wants me to stretch. All right, arms overhead, folks. Arms up. Oh my goodness, I need to do more of this. Okay. Rolling out your shoulders. Oh my goodness, I definitely need to do more of this. Well, that was interesting. That was really cool. I'm so glad I did that. I see why you all were so afraid that I wasn't going to find that door in the dump. I understand why you didn't want to take the risk of me not seeing it way back in the day. I understand, because that's necessary for any of this to happen. Oh, I'm out of water. Well, I'll drink a little bit. All right. I'm hydrated. This music really makes me think. Well, so the thing is, because even the way the game is sold is, if you've played Undertale, you should consider Deltarune. Like, I think that, like, Deltarune can be played on its own, but I think that it is going to be building on Undertale in a way that's it's not as direct as a sequel, but I think it's connected. But I'm out of items. He gave me multiple items. A sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. You have collected 1. Oh my god. That's so beautifully written. I'm sorry, but that's beautifully written. A sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. I'm sorry, but the fact that Toby Fox can write Spamton's dialogue and this, I wish I could write half as well as he does. He's absolutely incredible. And the King's dialogue at the end of chapter 1. The King's dialogue at the end of chapter 1 was beautifully written. Beautiful, powerful. Sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. I guess the other one must be an item that I can equip. Oh, the deal maker. And ... question mark. What happens if we wear these to the butler's place? Let's find out. You also get 30% up money. Wow. That's really interesting. Annoying. Amazing. It's a mechanical pencil. Wait, no, what? Okay, so that was, so that, the deal maker is what he gave me. Okay. There's gotta be something with the mannequin. I swear there's gotta be something with the mannequin. I might be completely, I mean, it could actually genuinely be useless, but I don't think it is. I need to get more healing items. Sorry, folks. It really kind of sounds like... dial-up. You know, Tanky Clefable, like, that is a question that I have, is what is the deal with that? Oh, I do have some items in my storage, that's true. I should probably get those. Oh wait, hold on. You can use this? Okay, did I just save? I don't want it to be like an item that you can only use once. It'll probably be like, you can't use that here. You need to find the right place for it. Or maybe I can talk to him. Alright, now it's time to equip Spamton's deal maker and bring it everywhere. You ready to go everywhere that has anything to do with Spamton? Because it says there's a thing. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alright. First. Okay, he's gone. His railroad tracks are gone. Nothing to be done here. Sorry, by the way, I live downtown and there are sirens going constantly. Alright. Can we go to the Teacup place? Probably not. What's over here? I really kind of thought that that would do something. I gotta try it, folks. Doesn't seem very useful. Okay, we can't go back down there. So if you just walk without fear, those guys won't kill you. I'm trying to figure out, like, who put the thing down here? Where did he come from? Who and what was he? How is he a puppet? Whose puppet is he? There is somebody who
Well, I'm gonna go wear my glasses to the butlers. See if they say anything about this. They better. Oh, 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 dialogue. Thank you, Susie. I love you, Susie. Amazing. Susie's great. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Thank you, Susie. Please do comment on the weirdness of the things that happen. That's a good question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. Yeah, she's uncomfortable with that. Ralsei? Ralsei? Ralsei. Ralsei? Nope. Nope, you don't think that, Ralsei. You do not. You cannot look us in the eye. Look at his expression. Ralsei? Oh, he gets pushed out of the way. Friendship. Don't make me answer this question. No. Oh my god. Are you okay, Chris? If you've got goosebumps, would you actually answer her? I think you would, actually. Wow. That's really interesting. Wow. Okay, so it's interesting how, like, in some games you can choose what you say, but not the way the character would say it. But Chris is really, really, really upset here. And I don't think it's that I told them to say no. I suspect they would yell regardless of which answer I gave, actually. They've got goosebumps. They're yelling. This is not just trying to put it out of your mind because your friend is upset. Ralsei, what are you up to? What are you up to, Ralsei? Susie's suspicious. No? Okay. I really love her voice from the tone that, like, that's her little beep 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 tone. He's up to something. No, I know you like him, but don't. This time. I love Susie. I love Susie. I love her so much. I just want every electric guitar player I know to just play Susie's theme. All of them. Let us know next time you're gonna stupid like this. Amazing. Oh my god. And the sound stops. I don't generally have a policy of loading and seeing the other way. Like, I feel kind of like the choices that I make are the choices that I make. Susie is a great character. Wait, did I try using his thing in his room? I don't know that I did, actually. Did I try using his thing in his room? I don't think I did. Let's try that. Okay, never mind. I thought. Oh, thanks, Yoma. Bye. Yeah, no, Susie is... It turns out that Susie is actually a really great, nuanced character.
I don't really want to see the other option. I'm not a completionist like that. I want to play through the game. The characters in this game are really good. I feel like we're supposed to kind of be unsure about Ralsei. Like, the way he acts, the fact that he, like, looks away when he says some of this stuff, and how, like, if you're, like, you're clearly really upset, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, it'll be fine. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm sure it's going to be okay. Just let it go. Like, there's ways that you could talk to somebody in that situation that wouldn't be suspicious. No, Aranu, I do not. That's why I haven't played the No Mercy run. Like I said, I've picked up on some of it just by virtue of being in the Undertale fandom. Like, you kind of absorb some of it, but I don't know exactly what happens. I don't know exactly what characters say, exactly what they do. I don't know exactly how it works. I have some idea. I don't think Ralsei is bad. I definitely don't think that Ralsei is bad. I think he's up to something, though, and I don't trust him, but I like him. If that makes sense. I think he's doing what he thinks is right. I think he's doing what he thinks is best. Whether that's actually what's best or not I guess it remains to be seen. So I'm really, really curious and interested in that. I don't think we're supposed to hate him or dislike him. I don't think he's malicious. I think that he doesn't. I think he has an end goal in mind that he thinks is best for everyone, because he's basically since the beginning been trying to put you on a specific path. He's been trying to guide you through things and have you follow the legend. And I thought at first that he was just this, like, naive young prince who's never left home, doesn't know how to talk to people, and all he knows is this legend. He wants to make it happen, and he wants friends to like him. And that's interesting. And that's part of it. But I think there's more to it. And I don't know what his more to it is. But he knows way more than he should about a lot of things. Don't look at the man behind the curtain, Ralsei says. If you haven't yet listened to the music from Star Ocean 2, I recommend you do so. I mean, I'm interested in the Angel's Heaven thing and Ralsei and Azrael and all of those things. I mean, Golden Sun is a good choice. Like, pick any Sakuraba soundtrack and you're not going to have a bad time. Like, you're not. You can't go wrong. I mean, he has a few bad songs, but no bad soundtracks. I feel like Toby started using more saxophone because of Carlos. Well, I'm really, really curious to see what semi-grown-up Azrael in this game is going to be like. Because we all have Azrael in our heart. For most of us, he's this sweet, precious, fluffy little goat boy who must be saved. But it seems like he's a more detailed character. In this, he's got more... Well, the characters in Undertale, just like the story in Undertale, tends to be kind of like... What's the word? Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Undertale is a fairy tale story. It's a larger than life Yeah, hi guy, that's basically where I am. That's why my brain shut down. It got distracted by music and lost everything else. Thanks, Dominic. Well, I appreciate that. I have definitely gotten better at video games since when I played Undertale. I wasn't so sure because I expected to do better in Deltarune than I have been, but I feel like there was some challenge in that fight, and I feel like I did it pretty well because the way that it was set up was a way that I could follow. It does Coyote Dash. No, like it absolutely shuts down. It's similar to like when I'm playing Hades and I'll be in the middle of a fight and my brain suddenly drops what the different buttons do. I would not even, oh, that's a great name. Thank you for following, new friend. Yeah, no, if for those of you who don't watch me play Hades, which I do the same sort of thing with Hades, I like love the music, talk about the characters, try to figure out what secret stuff is going on behind the scenes. But I'll be playing, and because I have a really hard time with buttons, I will sometimes, my brain just overloads and like, I guess it clears its cache and it forgets what button does what. And I'm sitting there like, one of these is gonna be attack. I'm just gonna mash everything. And I have to sometimes try to remind myself, okay, I think I know that there's strategy here. I think these buttons do here, and I'll eventually figure it out. So if my brain gets overwhelmed, it just like drops whatever it was doing, whether that's remembering buttons or saying a thing. Thank you, Blue Glass. Yeah, I actually feel like I made sense of it. A higher floor and a lower ceiling than chapter 1. I think that makes sense, Ivy Snow, actually. Like, I think that's a pretty good way of putting it. Like, the regular combat is harder. But, I want to go to the... I want to go to the room here. Oh, shoot! That's okay. I'm gonna save soon. And I'll heal again. No! Okay, whatever. Oh my god, I love the mustache. I love this. Oh my god, we're gonna have it. Yes! Don't worry, Susie, we got this. Everything about this whole section is just amazing. And also, look, you notice she went over to go make sure that that one got smashed? Because I left it. Amazing. The pottery did not get respected. Hi, Super Thorio. I'm sorry you missed it. It was really exciting. Oh my god, do you see the paw prints? Do you see the paw? Look at the paw prints and then the butler is sweeping them up. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, so I wasn't sure exactly what connected to what. I wanted to come here. I wanted to see if there was anything else here. Teacups. Hello. Hacking the mainframe. I love that. That's the phrasing. Little Narshiga Pov. Thank you for following, Super Thorio. Thank you for following too. I love hacking the mainframe. It's just like, that's just, I don't know if that comes from a particular movie or what, but that's just like what we say when we make fun of those movies, you know? Gonna be a white hat. Amazing. Oh my god. Incredible. Excuse me, the what? The what? Do I have to go get water so I can hydrate? All of you need to get water to hydrate too. I don't know what app it is. That's an actual app. How does that work? What? Excuse me. Oh my god, oh no, oh no, oh no, here it comes. So those of you who are watching this on YouTube, what you can't see is that like somebody count how many hydrates were just redeemed in chat. There's a lot. I'll go get the water. Hello. Oh, serious. I think I'm amused by that. Oh, thank you for the bits, Fetishy. Oh, by the way, some other people like tipped with bits. Thank you so much for your support. So if you don't watch Twitch live, on Twitch you can get channel points for sitting and watching, and then you can redeem them for things. And sometimes that's for like making choices and stuff. Like you can be like, hey, which of these things should I do? Redeem your channel points to vote. But I don't ever really do that. But you can also, I have a bunch of self-care ones set up with like FluteBot reminds us to stretch and drink water and things like that, but now they can actually on command. Thanks for coming by, Gizmo. Flooded with hydration, royal enhanced, yes. Oh my god, hi guy, thank you so much for keeping track of that. 38 hydrates, my friends. Do you want me to have to take a bathroom break? Is that what you're saying? Oh man. La, 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 la. Da, 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 da. Man, I would love, like, if somebody feels like drawing that. I love it when people draw or create like silly little like either screen caps or, by the way, feel free if you ever like clip a thing on Twitch, for those of you who watch live on Twitch or who are watching the VOD on Twitch instead of YouTube, if you clip something, I go back and watch my clips periodically, and sometimes I'm like, oh cool, look, 5 people tried to clip me winning that fight. That's cool. Somebody clipped my reaction to thing. That makes sense. And sometimes I'm just like, why is this clipped? And it'll be like clipped with like 12 views, and I'm like, okay, but... So you can just confuse me by clipping things. And if somebody clips this, oh my god. I want to do something with clips. I sometimes put together, I'm thinking about like combining like the clips from games when I beat that game. So, not a skeleton, thank you so much. Well, I'm glad that you've been having fun here. Well, congratulations on finishing your project. You should be proud of yourself if you've been working on a big project for months and then you finished it. Like, that's a wonderful feeling. Yes, clip Lauren talking about clips. It's ultra meta. A water cup emptying when you tilt your phone? No, I didn't know about that. Okay, you have to understand that, like... Oh, by the way, we have a channel on the Discord in the stream section. There's a clips. It's called Totally Clips of the Heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, folks. So you can put clips there if you want to. I'm sorry for what I am. I've named most, but not all of the channels. Thank you, folks. You know, I do actually really appreciate, because it's not like I'm like this like giant streamer who like has like 5 billion people watching and making clips all the time. Like I am but a Lauren streaming to the folks who can put up with my rambles. So it's like exciting when that happens. I'm like, oh yay. I never actually was much into puns despite having some really pun-loving friends, and then Undertale corrupted me. Oh man, Angry Nerdbird, that's really cool. Now that I'm transforming my fanfic into a podfic, I'm beginning to get a sense of how much work goes into something like that. I am sorry I'm behind on that. A bunch of things blew up, and so I haven't been able to finish that, but there will be more. That's true, Smacky, and there is a clip of your Sonic haiku. In fact, that entire stream I have archived. It's either private or unlisted on my YouTube channel, but I can share that with you if you would like. I'm clearly not techie enough or even like a normal person on apps. Look, I didn't get my first smartphone until 2017. I got my first smartphone in 2017. So like, you know, Angry Nerdbird, though, that makes sense. Like, I think it's good to create things that move you and inspire you, and if you burn out on something, then you put it aside. Thanks, Royal Enhance. Well, I'm glad you could make it for the big boss fight, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, this doesn't seem to be doing anything here. Okay, well... Okay, I wasn't sure if that went there. I didn't want to accidentally progress the story. That would be dreadful, wouldn't it? La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's see if something happens here, shall we? I'll need to buy some of those talk. Is there anyone else I can talk to that has dialogue options in this game? Yes! Oh my god, guys, we're gonna go teleport. We're gonna teleport. I'm very excited. We're gonna go everywhere and talk to everybody. You better believe it. Okay. Alright, you better give me some context. I don't know if I believe you or not, but tell me. Come on. No, you can't just dot. No, you can't just dot dot dot. Metaton. And so everybody is sparkly, beautiful, and posing. Of their hand. Rest of the corrupted data. Metaton wanted to come here and be himself and make a body that he has no way of having in the light world. That makes sense, Drew, and that's why the color cafe and why he's got the color patches on him. Crooked salesman. Not done yet. We're going through this again. The embodiment of a lightener's dream. That's Metaton. Dream I helped create once. Splashing color from the motion of their hand. That's such a specific way of saying it. That, like, Metaton was creating and Swatch brought it to life with color. Which I guess if they're programs, maybe Swatch is the art program. So Metaton drew his imagined body. But the thing is, I wonder, because it feels very strongly like, the Lighteners have been to these Dark Worlds before. I mean, we know that Lighteners have been to the original Dark World in Chapter 1 before. We don't know exactly who they are. I think it's implied that it's Gerson, that Gerson is at least one of them. But so with this, I wonder, you know, did Metaton come into this Dark World, or was Metaton just in the computer lab? Because it's definitely Metaton. So, at least I think it's Metaton. And I'm gonna proceed a little carefully with this. So it feels like the ghosts default to they them pronouns, but Metaton chooses his body to reflect himself. And his pronouns are he, him. If the person that is being discussed here is Mettaton, then his pronouns are he, him. And it may be that Swatch is just being general, using a non-defined gender to keep it vague as to who it is. But I am going to, even though Swatch is using they, them, I am going to assume that I'm correct on Mettaton, and so I do not wish to disrespect a character who's using they, them, but I believe that the character who did this is someone we know as a he, him, so I am going to continue using he, him pronouns. So I'm just gonna like leave it at that. So hopefully that's okay and folks are comfortable with that. Yeah, like, and it is possible, you know, Mettaton isn't out as a he, him person. If Mettaton's creating the body to express the identity that is his own self, like, is in any way, I mean, people in this world, like, things aren't quite right in this version of the reality here. Yeah, Coyote Dash, I don't know. Like, I wonder whether... Yeah, Drew, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like they, them is kind of like their default assumption of this is your pronouns, but then those two ghosts feel differently and take bodies that represent who they are and how they feel. Thanks, Noel Girl. I'm trying to be respectful because Mettaton is my friend. He's a drama queen, but he's my friend. He's a theater kid through and through. Yeah, Drew, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's really an interesting thing. Yeah, it took me a while to warm up to Mettaton. For anyone who watched my streams, I don't know if I talked about it much, but I was like, I don't understand why everyone loves this robot. But so then the question here is, was Swatch helping Mettaton, who had come to this world, to the dark world within the computer lab, or was Mettaton secretly drawing his body the way he wished he looked? It was like, if I could just make a robot body. And Swatch was quietly there in the background, wanting to help him. Perhaps without knowing, yes, that his pronouns were he, him. Nothing ever came of it. So this is one of the tragedies. This is one of the tragedies of Deltarune. All of the characters who are, despite being in the surface world and never having suffered through being in the underworld, are still worse off than they are in the underworld. You know? Yeah, Serious Inc. Mettaton just like wistfully drawing his dream self in the computer lab secretly is very sad. And so that would kind of make sense then if Spamton is like a combination of the salesman email and Mettaton, and so you combine them, I guess, then you have some of Mettaton's dreams of wanting to be seen, wanting to be known, wanting to be your own self. And in the case of Mettaton, like, he wants to be a star, he wants to be seen, he wants to be known. That's one of his motivations. He wants to be a star. And I don't know whether wanting to like stand up and shake the heavens, so to speak, is quite the same. But wanting to go someplace bigger, yes, he wants to be a big shot. Yeah. Well, Drew, but we don't know that there wasn't a previous time in which there was a dark world here, because the relationship between the dark world and the light world isn't explicitly spelled out yet. Yes, Asgore is even more epic divorce guy in this game. That is true. Toriel and Asgore, they're both better and worse off. But I think Alfie's I don't think had the same level of suicidal despair that she did in Undertale, because she never had to go through what happened in the True Lab. So she never suffered as much or hurt as much. But at the same time, she has no friends. She doesn't have a girlfriend. She has a cat that she doesn't ever see or interact with in the alleyway. So I think that in Undertale, because Chris definitely takes the divorce of their parents hard. That is one thing we know about Chris. Their parents divorcing was really hard on them. And they love their brother. Those are the two things we know for facts. We also know that Chris is prone to practical jokes that sometimes go too far. But it feels like the characters here have lived safer lives, but they're not as happy. Which is sometimes the case. Sometimes you have to feel some pain to feel some joy. And I think that's really interesting. Oh yeah, and they play piano at the hospital. Yeah, well, the Underground, it gave them a shared struggle, and they had bigger highs and bigger lows, I feel. Whereas here they almost feel stifled a little bit. Yeah, the thing with gender is that for some people gender is very important, and for some people gender is very unimportant, and you don't get to decide whether gender is important to other people or not. If, for example, you're a person who chooses not to use pronouns at all, that is valid, and I have a few friends like that, so I've learned to speak around the usage of pronouns in discussing my friends. And that's a perfectly valid thing to do, and nobody can tell you that you need to use pronouns or that you have to identify with a gender. But likewise, if there are people who feel very strongly about their gender and their pronouns, and it's important to them, that's also valid. Especially people who have to work really hard to get the world to recognize their gender and their pronouns. I think that especially reflects that, in the world as we live in it now, if gender is important to someone, you respect that about them. Opting in versus opting out seems nice as an option. So the Dark Buddhist, the thing with that, I feel, is that if you genuinely aren't quite sure how to do it and you make little mistakes here and there because it's not your language and you're trying, I think most people will be totally okay with that. They might be like, excuse me, the right pronouns for this character or this person is this, and you're like, oh, okay. But it's not any harm done. I don't think people mind. So you'll be all right. Yeah, Tank, I don't know if I should call you Tanky Clefable. I don't know if that's how I say your name. But yeah, no, Chris feels like they're lonely and sad without their brother. One of the most, there are instances in which I will load my save to change my decision. Such as, when I took Azriel's money and Chris was really unhappy about it. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that. It's okay, the Dark Buddhist, now we understand. And so we'll try to be careful there, too. Languages are all weird. So Andromalin, who is one of our regulars on our Discord, has a vendetta against language and says that language should be banished, abolished, erased. But yeah, stealing Azriel's money is not going to happen. Well, now you know, though, Dark Buddhist, so it's good. I was left in the basement with the rest of the corrupted data, and I'm curious, when did the data get corrupted? Whose stuff is down there? What's up with those empty treasure chests? I love language This is probably not a surprise to anyone who's ever heard me say anything or read me write anything. I'm a big fan of words. Yeah, Vordreller, I can see that, but also given the meta of Undertale, I feel that it's appropriate that you can't just easily like load and see everything else without the game calling you on it, because you're playing a story and interacting with people, and when you start treating them like characters in a video game, isn't that a thing to question? Which I think is really interesting and consistent. I think that checks out, Drew. I like words so much. They're one of my favorite things. I'm curious about, though, the data getting corrupted and this crooked salesman who I think just desperately wanted to matter. Like Metaton, then. And I'm really curious about this whole valued customer thing. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I feel kind of bad for using all of my healing items, but I did it. I'm sorry I won't get to see what different people think of the Chris healing, but at the same time, I did beat Spamton on my second try, so I feel like that's pretty good. Alright, first we're gonna go talk to our friends. Oh my god. Yeah, but some of the healing items might have custom stuff, so I don't want to use them. Like the chalk. God, I love this music. This is why we're here, by the way. So cute. That's right, Angry Nerdbird, the music. I definitely hoard healing items. Yes, he wanted them to go get the robot. That's what I thought. And then Rules wants them to follow some blueprints to make really Did he make the puzzles? Or are there going to be, I guess there's going to be more puzzles. Those puzzles were too complicated. Yes, Spamton is a weird little guy. We haven't seen Rules here. Alright, that's what I wanted to check. Also, I just really like these three. They're so cute. I just really want to give them hugs. Don't they look like friends you could hug well? Oh my god, can I buy something too? That one's my favorite. KK is my favorite. Anyway, I should probably buy healing items, but I'm not. I just had to talk to them about that. Alright, is there anyone else that talked about anything that was relevant to that? God, I love this song. Yes, we're going to continue the story. That is true. Isn't there new Homestar Runner stuff for Halloween? I haven't looked at it yet. So gather to the west. Funny looking guys.
Muttering something about deals. Okay. All right. All right. I'm glad that Trashy is here to give us hints. I will not complain about the lack of Trash Burger, but I'm going to think it. No, Trashy actually usually tells... Oh my god, please tell me they're going to dance for me. Are you going to dance for me? They look like they're dancing. Depending on attention from the Lighteners. So are they here mourning him? Cybergirl. Someday I'm gonna be a star. They talk normally. Okay, so they only have one thing to say. It'll be a big shot. They don't... I thought that they were turning away, but I actually think that they don't have faces. So he started opening spam mail and got corrupted? Was he found by someone? That's ominous. I don't think you should go for it, friends. So he lost all of his friends. That's why he said what he did about friends. Because his friends left him because they got jealous of him and they decided that he was too big for them. He made a deal with the devil and the devil came calling. Whatever or whoever. He was talking to somebody in the light world. I think. Sorry, folks. Buckle down. Or buckle up, rather. Yep. Yep. The beginning of voice, which I noticed earlier. It could be a glitch, or it could not be a glitch. We don't know for sure. That's why there's the phone ringing. So he's talking to a Lightener on the phone. Hold on, we're gonna try it one more. Sorry, folks. I can't not. No! Okay. So I thought it might be that he made a deal with the devil and the devil came calling, which is the danger of doing that. But somebody on the other side was helping him. Potentially. Like, it could have been somebody who was a lightener helping him. Or it could have been somebody dangerous and not a lightener. Yeah, there were 2 descriptions that it gave you, and then it has defaulted to just this one. So something made him successful. I'm going to talk to them a little bit more. Sorry. A little unlucky. Products never hit. Lighteners never looked at him. They never opened his emails. They never clicked on his links. Any way to become more popular? The algorithm, maybe so. Yeah, was he talking to heaven? Who knows? Yes, this is an entire Spamton stream, but I'm not surprised. There's sales dropped to 0. Everything crashed down. Evicted. Phone. Because, like, I want to know, like, who sent the phone, or who the phone that launched at his face. It was different colored, looked different, seemed different, felt different. I'm really, really curious about that. Yes, no, on a meta level, that makes sense. Nye. Hey, pal. I'm glad that he's doing all right. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Hello, friend. La, 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 la. No. Yeah. I love this. I love this. Whether it's Chris being like, I already know him, so I don't need to see his inner secret self. But it is interesting that he has a room, isn't it? Metaton and the robot, I wonder. With that artifact. Who told him that is, like, I'm sorry. The phone making garbage noise trying to go to the outside world, because that's what it is, trying to call from inside the cyber world. You get, like, kind of like reverse dial-up tone. And so he's praying down there. He wants help from lighteners. And if he can't get help from lighteners, he'll try to get help from the world beyond lighteners. Mint? Did I not? Oh. I didn't get the mint, huh? Oh my god. No, that is cute. Like she's all like, wouldn't this be rad? And then she looks a little bit sad. Oh, Celendius, I think you're right. La, 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 da, 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 da. Oh wait, there were multiple rooms here. And they just consolidated all into one room here. That's funny. Yeah, I think they did too, Nightwind. It's a smart design. Shall we actually progress the plot? I could call it for the week. And then I could do other things that I'm supposed to be doing in my life, but... Oh, that was my fault. I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to go, but plot progression is hard. No, I did that wrong. I'm pretty sure Chris is the only one with the soul heart. I'm sorry, it's just really satisfying. I like it. Hello. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, please don't fight me, please don't fight me, I don't want to fight you, I don't want to fight you, I have to fight you. La 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 la. Talked with a chill of the ice on the skating pond. Hot peppers? Please don't. I don't really want to get murdered here like that. That's murder. I don't want it. Please don't murder me. Thanks. Swatchlings. So the butlers are swatchlings. They're modeled after Swatch. They're little versions of Swatch, but instead of being multiple colors, they're one color. Yeah, no, genetic scientist. I think it's very adorable. I think I'm doing all right, actually. Oh, they're tired too. La 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 la. Oh, watch this. If I step on the footprint, it goes away. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a neat little detail.
The teacups. Okay. Oh my god. Folks. It teaches you how to do that. So then the one in the basement is hard mode version of the same thing that you just do there. I would have died at least one fewer times because of that. Oh well. Oh, hello! Oh, it's the dinner party! I was wondering if we were gonna see everybody. Was that it? Was that a sequence break? Did I make the later or the earlier section harder by doing, or easier by doing the later section first? I guess so. No. Help yourself to anybody's food? Normally I'm terrified of mice, but it's okay because that one is wearing a wig. That's just so incredibly, just like, oh my god, thanks Hacker Man on the download. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with that information. Amazing. Oh my god, there's mice wearing wigs. Everyone's wearing wigs here. Hello. Mouse Million. I guess I'll have to look at their food. Alright, Newbert. Everybody loves Newbert, apparently. Right. Oh my god, it's a thing that they have in common. But you don't have, I mean, you're spooked. I just love the, like, weird absurdity of their designs. Okay, I'm waiting for a trap. There's gonna be a trap. Yep. Oh my god, the key was explosive, folks. I'm proud of myself. I was actually pretty confident it was that one. I don't know if you could see, like, my, like, eyes were, like, following it around, just trying to see. That's probably from having to do a little bit more Suikoden stuff. Yes, that's definitely how keys work. Did defeating Spamton give me gamer power? Everything does explode in Cyberworld. Oh my god, so my sister and I, our first, like, system that we played games on was the Atari ST, which is actually a computer rather than a console. She found one at a retro gaming thing. She found one that was, like mint in box. Not new in box, I don't think. I think it had been opened, but it was, like, in box, in mint condition. So and a bunch of games that we grew up with over last weekend. So she bought it. She was very excited about it. And she was having some trouble getting oh, thank you, Stolen Light. It was a good experience. No, so she's been, like, trying to get it, like, working, get all the games working and stuff. The mouse isn't working for some reason, so she's investigating that. But it turns out, and I had forgotten this, that if you try to get the thing to turn on and something goes wrong with, like, the game won't load or something, it just shows 3 bombs on the screen. It bombed. Reset. Try again. Which is really funny. So, thanks, Atari ST. Is Dealmaker making me secretly good at games? Dealmaker, can I bring you over into Hades? Actually, I'm doing okay in Hades. I feel like I'm doing alright. Alright, so if we take a step in here, we're gonna make progress. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we didn't have... the Amiga and the Atari ST were, like, enemies, so I didn't ever play an Amiga. Alright, Queenie is upside down here. Oh, that was entirely my fault. little sparkle bits that come off of it kind of make me think of opening those treasure chests. I'm really excited about this, folks. Ba-da-da-da. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to go? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the sort of thing that's quietly hilarious. So like, you're like, oh, they talk about shortcuts that'll open up later. And you're like, oh, well, I mean, but there's the door that's the shortcuts that will open up later. So I already know what it is. And then you get this one. And you're like, oh, that's what it is. That's very clever. And then there's this. Thanks, Toby Fox. Oh my god. I wonder if that means there's going to be a second bookshelf turning into one, so there will in fact be 4. We will find out. Either way, I am delighted. Like, how does this even occur to a person to do? I don't know, but it's really funny. And I love it. Oh, that's a shortcut to just avoid being set on fire. That's nice. I do enjoy not being set on fire. That was my fault. So does that mean that if you walk past while she's laughing, you're safe? What does this say? Kitchen vermin? Excuse me. That one doesn't actually do anything useful, I don't think. Okay, but I'm not happy to be set on fire. Why are you upside down, Queen? There's gotta be something. We are considering the art. Right, I deserved that. Might as well, right? Look, you give me a free heal, you gotta know I'm gonna use it. I assume. I wanna go through that door and I don't get to go through that door. Thanks for hosting, Sunlight Azrael. By the way, thank you for anybody who might have followed or subscribed or something while I was fighting Spamton. And not looking at chat. Sorry, there's music. Oh god, it's so good. Oh my god, they're scared of the mice! They said they were scared of mice! Oh, how cute. And their clocks are all broken. Oh my god, look at how cute they are. Oh me, oh my. Just dumping all the cheese in that alleyway. Oh my god, are these gonna be like my friends, the mice? Oh my god, he's standing on the stovetop, which is why he's red. Because he's really hot. And that's why he's saying ouch. These definitely do have himbo energy. That is definitely true. So why are you cold? You're so scared you've got chills? Amazing. Oh yeah, I suppose there was a lot of alley cheese. And I did touch the cheese and I had a really hard time. Hi! Oh my god, they're transforming into like super mouse. Mouse wheel. So modern mice don't have them, but back in the day, they did. And you would have to like occasionally take it out because something would get caught in there. Especially if you had a cat, there'd be like just like accumulated cat fur. Spins into you, we're gonna check it. 2 mice are better than 1. 3, maybe not. Oh man, amazing. Oh, this is a mouse wheel, not a mouse ball? Oh, right, I'm thinking of a mouse ball. You're right. What is a mouse wheel then? I'm talking about a mouse ball. Sorry. I got confused then. Oh, so like this? A scroll wheel. Okay. I didn't know that was called. I was scrolling. I don't know. La 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 la. La 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 la. The cursor will follow you everywhere. Oh my god, the peanut butter. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot that that would happen here. Oh, they did tell me that it was gonna follow me, didn't they? Well, it follows me. Oh, I see. Wired mice versus wireless mice. Holy crap, no! Jeez, no, I don't like that. No, I don't like that, no. La, 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 la. Okay, I'm getting them. La, 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 la. Might make a good wreath as a prank. That's cute. La 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 la. They're grippable. La 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 la. It's capable of click. It's a cacophony of clicks. Amazing. All right. Okay. It's still rolling out of control. Suddenly, oh no, there's gonna be a true secret boss version, isn't there? Oh my god. Okay, so like when you told me that the internet really liked her, I wasn't confused because this is Toby Fox's horny section of the game and her design fits that. But Spamton, really? She looks so happy. Look at her cute little, she's got the little happy cheeks and the little happy face. Celendius, the writing in the Butler Cafe, like, skirts the line very carefully. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, so this is one of the designers, or the designer of one of the cute robot musician pals. La, 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 la. The East Dining Hall. Oh. Upcoming guests, platters. Who are her upcoming guests? Okay, I cannot fight there, so I have to go the way that I'm supposed to go. Okay. I don't trust that one not to like. Whoop. We're gonna not step on this. Oh, hello. What? Come on. Okay, something's gonna happen here. Like, I'm gonna try to open the doors, and the queen's gonna be like, actually, I'm dropping horrible things on those shadows. And I'm gonna be like, shoot. Oh my god. An addicting game of chance. She doesn't seem to mind the fact that I went wandering down into her basement and there was some stuff with a haunted robot and so on. Is this gonna be a memory game? Oh my god. Oh my god, queen. I get the feeling that brute forcing this room is not the way to go. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm glad that you did some math. Da, 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 to figure out how unlikely it is. La, 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 la. I do really like that he puts himself in. That's really cute and silly. Alright, Toby Fox. It's the table from Mother 3. I've been waiting for this. I think it's from Mother 3, right? Or is it from Earthbound, Earthbound? Either way. No, I wanted to hit all of them! Okay. Anyway, riding on a table is some Mother 3 thing. Thank you for confirming that I wasn't misremembering it. Thanks, Toby Fox. You have good taste in video games. I really wanted to knock all of them aside. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh no! I wanted to hit them all. Oh no. I didn't get to hit everything. This is the worst. Whatever, the blatant destruction was awesome. Sorry. I wanna... What? Look, Susie's a bad influence, okay? We're a good influence on Susie. Susie's a bad influence on us. Did you not see me and Susie bonding so many times over blatant property destruction? Have you not watched me play a video game? I like to smash stuff, okay? Disrespect the pottery. Smash the pillars. Knock over all of the chairs. Is there furniture? Not anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, were these your grandma's dishes on the counter? Well, they sure make a nice sound when they hit the floor. Alright, look. Sometimes I play Zelda games. Oh my god, oh my god. I didn't even remember. I knew that there were chairs from somewhere. I did try to toss every chair in the Shinra lobby down the staircase. Look. Okay. Look. I refuse to take responsibility for this. I don't have any excuse, I just refuse to take responsibility for it. Well, thank you, Kingra. I'm glad that you support me in my wanton, like, inanimate object destruction in video games. I will not fight things that don't fight me back. Even in the Dark Souls games, the, like, full hollow ones that just sit there mashing their face into the wall, I don't fight them. I don't care if they give you anything, I'm not gonna fight them. How many pieces of furniture did I break in Dark Souls? Okay, Tank wants me to stretch, so we're gonna stretch. This goes for you too, you gotta stretch. Oh my god, Adzina has a table being flipped. That's amazing, thank you. I don't destroy things in real life, but I do cause property damage in video games. Like, there's games specifically for that. There's the Bull in the China Shop one, there's cat lateral damage. Like, people like these things. Oh my god, Dark Brutus, yes. La 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 la. Oh my god. It's like the throne of the gods in the classroom. This is amazing. I haven't played Omori. I am under the impression that its dark themes would not be something that would be comfortable for me. Yumiel, like, I think the internet is allowed to draw pictures of characters how they please, and I think that given some of the other things that happen in this section of the game, I don't think that that's a total break in what the character's design is supposed to be, so I think it works. I feel like Omori would be a little much for me from what I've heard. And if it's horror, I mean, there are fan art topics for certain characters that I'm not comfortable with and I have objections to, but a character who's visibly an adult figure who's probably supposed to kind of make you think a little bit that way, I think that's fine. Well, it's a cat girl with a whip, and I know people on the internet. Yeah, I would love to be able to play Omori, but I'm concerned about it. Like I said, like there's stuff that I'm uncomfortable with, and I don't know. Yeah, she's a robot cat girl made with a whip, as Kronos says. It does feel like it was intentional. Yeah, genetic scientist, that I can respect. Doesn't it give you a warning when you start playing it to let you know that it's going to be dark? Okay. Hello from your resident sex-positive asexual here. There is nothing inherently disgusting about sex. A lot of people in the world like it. For a lot of people in the world, it comes naturally. There is nothing shameful or disgusting about it, and the only reason why anybody thinks there should be anything shameful about it is because There are certain cultures earlier in the history of the United States that had a very, one could say, puritanical feeling about things. Consequently, you wind up with people in the US and other countries who are afraid to look at their own bodies in the mirror naked. You have people who are afraid to hold hands or touch their friends lest it be construed as sexual in some manner. You have people who are putting content warning ratings on the fact that you can see a naked breast, but they have no problems with graphic violence and torture. This is fundamentally messed up. This is what's damaging. This is what's terrible. People drawing characters in a sexy manner, there's literally nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, but there is nothing wrong with that. Keep your porn away from children, and keep children out of your porn. That's my statement. Plain and simple. As long as everyone is old enough to consent, and they consent. I would much rather focus on real-world problems that cause actual harm to people, such as the fact that due to our messed up hang-ups about sex and sexual content, we don't have conversations about consent. We don't teach young people about their own bodies. We don't teach them how to be safe and healthy. We send them out into the world with misunderstandings that lead to major damaging consequences for no good reason. That's harmful. That's destructive. People drawing lewd pictures of a character from a video game does no harm. I like the thought of helping keep the not safe for work art separate from other art with a game, for example, like Undertale, which does target children. As long as you're not doing anything with the children characters in the game, do what you will, but I think that it is a good idea to keep them from the children. When I was in middle school, we had an abstinence-only speaker come to my very large, very public middle school in a major suburb of Dallas, Texas, and tell us abstinence is the way to go. There was a lack of sex ed. I know a lot of people who have grown up in environments like that. Do you have any idea how much damage, totally preventable damage, is done to people's lives? Having sex itself doesn't destroy lives inherently. But without education and health and support, if you're afraid, if you're ashamed to talk to people in your life about it, how are you going to tell the people that you should if somebody harms you? Like, shaming sex does nothing but cause harm. And I say this as someone who doesn't get the world's obsession with it. I really don't. But whether I do or not, other people do. And that's 100% valid. Yes, teenagers with abstinence-only education are not going to abstain. They're just not going to be educated in the matter. So I feel like I have very strong opinions on this subject. I mean, I will also throw this out there in case this relates to any of you in the chat who are watching. Like, sex workers are people too who are as worthy of respect and safe treatment as any other people in the world, and they don't sell their bodies any more than anyone else who puts their labor on the line. So, I mean, there may very well be people who disagree with me. And if that's the case, I hope that you will Listen to the stories of people who have been in different situations, and if you are somebody who thinks you will be swayed by statistics, I strongly urge you to look into it. It's conclusive. There is no ambiguity. Sex education and reducing the stigma is the only way to reduce harm. If you are somebody who is opposed to widespread need for abortion, and you wish to prevent that from happening, the way to do that is by reducing the need for it. And the way to do that is by making birth control available and largely by promoting sex education. These are very important. I think everybody just about can agree with that. The only people who don't believe this are people who are coming at it from their own personal religious viewpoint in a nation that supposedly prides itself on separation of church and state. My roommate, so I live in Canada now, but I was born in the US and I lived most of my life there. My roommate is from Mexico City, so she comes from things with a very different perspective. And so we talk a lot about American culture and cultural norms and things like that. And she it's like a joke, not a joke, where I'm like, guess who you can blame for this major issue with the US and by extension, like the rest of the world that's been influenced by it? The Puritans. So much of what is fundamentally unhealthy and terrible can be, even if it's just if you take a couple steps back, but it goes back to that. That's super, super damaging. So, yeah. I really hate the Puritans. I don't hate easily, but I hate the Puritans. So much unnecessary harm and suffering has been perpetuated for centuries because of them. I have very strong opinions on the matter. No, don't blame the British. Blame the Puritans. The Puritans who were so bad that the rest of the British kicked them out. Which we didn't get taught that, by the way, in the US. American history does not teach you that the Puritans were so bad, such crazy zealots, that England was like, yeah, we don't want you, please go away. And then they came and messed up a lot. So yeah, I'm happy to dunk on the Puritans any day. Anyway, sorry, that's a bit of a rant. But I think that it's a really important one to have, because that one has major real world consequences, and a lot of people don't know that stuff. People don't know it. They aren't taught it. They don't have the context of it. Like, it's like, and it's not even just zealotry, frankly. I feel even a little bit of this kind of mindset is really dangerous. So I'm really not a fan. So if you want to be horny on Maine, keep it from children and don't put children in it. And if you're going to be doing content that's more likely to make people uncomfortable, please tag it. I mean, tag it anyway, but especially tag it. That's all. Otherwise, like, you have my blessing. Go ahead. I would request that if a character, for example, is Arrow, I would request that you respect that. But at the end of the day, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. So yeah. Learn from AO3's tagging. And I recognize that this is an incredibly US-centric conversation that I'm having right here, that people from other parts of the world may be staring on in horror like, wait, what? You do what? They do what at your schools? Your education system is what? Wait, what? Because a lot of the rest of the world doesn't operate this way. The US does, and the US has had in relatively recent history at least, the US has had enough power and influence that it's kind of shaped other things. So yeah, it's really bad. Like, I think it's totally valid to talk about religion and philosophy. Like, that's great. I mean, I talk about like personal things, like and political things and like philosophical things all the time. And I talked about like stuff that's like my equivalent of religion, but like I'm choosing to have those conversations. I'm not pushing whatever I think or feel on you guys. I mean, I will be like, I think that having this other way of doing things hurts people, and here's why. But yes, learning the truth behind American history as opposed to what we're taught in school is difficult. Yes, it is definitely, well, Dr. McCanno, I think it's different in different parts of the country, but I don't know that I would say that the problem doesn't happen in other areas. Yumiel? There are good things about the US. I think taking an incredibly massive and highly diverse country and just saying that it sucks across the board is, I assume, something that you're saying to hurt people, and it's not very kind. I think that you can say there are inherently destructive things that have been normalized in American culture. I think you can have plenty of complaints against the American political system. Like, there's a lot of complaints. But if you say the country sucks, at that point I assume you're being an edgelord, saying a hateful thing against an entire country. And I have literally nothing productive to say in response to that. I mean, by all means, criticize it. There are so many things to criticize and want to change. Yumiel, because it's an incredibly juvenile way to describe things otherwise. Reducing an entire group of people down to good or bad is juvenile and limited and hurtful. Oh yeah, I mean, you can have problems with the country. Believe me, there are so many things wrong with it. I spend a lot of my time here in Canada, talking to people about the things that are wrong in the US. Like, I'm an expat. I moved away from the US. I have a lot of issues with it. As a political entity, it's really, really damaged. As a force on the world, it's caused a lot of harm. But saying, this country sucks and you can't change my mind is a very, like, I can't think of any reason why somebody would say that. That is actually worth having a conversation with about that subject. They do not have waffles every breakfast here, but it has been interesting comparing my experience with breakfast and meals and times, days, and things like that with when my roommate from Mexico, what she eats for different meals and when she eats those meals. Like, because those little things, because Canada is closer to the US in that regard, so that wasn't really a cultural shock, but it's been interesting. Jando, I left my country and I don't know that I will ever return. I don't think you can say that I am too attached to the United States. I spend a lot of time criticizing it. I spend a lot of time calling up politicians and criticizing it to them. I spend a lot of time donating to causes and supporting causes, mutual aid, things like that. It is really, really a flawed thing. But anytime you just say this entire nation worth of people sucks, then you're being needlessly reductive and not having a conversation that's worth having, in my opinion. I mean, what would you say if I was like, Germany sucks, France sucks, Japan sucks. Every country has things that suck about it. And the US has been a massive force of destruction in the world, and I won't argue with that. And I don't know if it as a nation can be made better given that it was built on the backs of slaves. But to say that the US just sucks when we're talking about cultural trends and the terrible education system and things like that, like, yeah, you can make You can make statements about things that are bad. I mean, yeah, like, are you being hyperbolic? Are you saying something extreme to get a rise out of me? Because I can't think of any other reason. I mean, I would say the same about any country. I mean, if you want to say something provocative and then step out of the conversation, that's fine, but the conversation may continue without you. Dark Buddhist, because this is how I play the game. And this is how I do it. If something comes up, I'm gonna talk about it. When have I not? If you haven't seen me tear into American culture, American society, and American capitalism, you must not have watched me play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, Ivy Snow, I get so angry when people in the North get really snobby about the South and Texas and are like, well, let's let them secede. I'm like, great, all right, you want to abandon all the people who are working really hard to survive down there? Great, fantastic. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I would ask you then to define what you mean by hating the US and what you mean by the US sucks. Because when you say that, I hear an entire country full of people. And I find that to be an unhelpful thing to say. Yeah, Texas is desperately trying to turn blue. But have you heard the gerrymandering that's been happening down there? It's bad. It's really bad. That's right, Clarkshire. Look, I have a talent, and that talent is tangenting off of my tangent. Yes, Noel Girl, the northern states are also bad, and by pointing the finger at the South and saying the problem is the South, they are ignoring the problems in their own backyard, which they need to address. So it's not a helpful thing to do. I don't know, I've met a lot of people who hate Americans too, and I don't think that's very helpful either. I think it's something that needs to be appropriate to the conversation at hand, and perhaps you may need to clarify what you mean. Because I think that the US is fundamentally flawed, and like I said, I don't know if it can be fixed from within. I don't know if it can be fixed in any way short of revolution. I also think that a lot of countries have similar problems. They just haven't had the power to push people around the way the US has. So. But I've also encountered people who like, when I went to Europe, I didn't let people know that I was American, and they assumed I wasn't because I was not blonde, and I didn't dress in bright colors because I didn't want to stand out, and I didn't fit their stereotype of an American tourist. So, like, and I understand if you feel like, if what you're saying there, Megaspell, is that what I'm saying is too close to not all men, which is a concern. I'm not a big fan of that. Um, okay, well, I was in Ireland, and they told me that I was dark and exotic. And the only thing that's dark about me, because I have bright blue eyes and pale skin, the only thing dark about me is that my hair is brown. Came up a few times. Oh yeah, no, Nightwind, it's a noticeable difference. Whenever I travel abroad, I go to a thrift store and I get different clothes. Even living in Canada, Canada's a little more European than the US in that regard, so like when I do bright colored clothes, I stand out here more than I would in the US. I went to and around Dublin, so no, I had to avoid men who, every single tour guide when I went on tours, like that were led by like a straight man, like my tour guide would like come and hit on me afterwards. Like I had to leave tours early. It kept happening. Like, oh, it was really something. I've never been exotic before. Even when I was in Japan, I wasn't exotic. I was just that crazy American with magenta pink hair. No, it was kind of funny. Oh no, I wasn't part of a tour. I would go on like guided tours. No, going on guided tours in Ireland is amazing because it's a culture in which storytelling is valued. So the people who are going to be in positions like that are going to be really good at telling stories. So it's way better than the bored, tired teenagers who are like, if you look out the window on the left, which is what tends to happen with American tourist things. Genetic scientist, thank you. I'm glad that you understand that. Because I'm trying to make a distinction here because I find like, I don't know. I find some conversations helpful and some conversations not helpful. And maybe I'm being unreasonable. But for me, like coming in and being like, this country sucks, change my mind, is the very definition of not helpful. Good night, intrusive. Yeah, this is how late. This is usually when I finish streaming, but I'm gonna like keep going a little bit more. Like, I think that if it had been phrased differently, perhaps I would have taken it differently. But this country sucks, change my mind is not something that I'm going to meet in good faith. Like, that sounds intentionally provocative and angry. Like, I had literally been talking about things that I was frustrated with in American culture and problems, and how I recognize that learning things about the US is like shocking for a lot of the rest of the world. Learning about how bad our healthcare system, for example, is. The fact that we've been told our healthcare system is the best in the world when it's actually terrible. I've had people in YouTube comments argue with me about what I say about the healthcare system in the US, as though I don't live in a country outside the US. Having lived most of my life in the US, I'm aware of the difference between American and Canadian healthcare. Thank you. Okay, perhaps so, Jando, but that's not how I read it, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what the YouTube comments are. Sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. I don't know that they'll be a nightmare, because people who are going to be like really upset about things like this tend not to watch me for very long. I do occasionally get comments about that, but we'll see. YouTube, please don't prove me wrong. You've usually been very kind. Oh, have some water. Blue glass, I have some links I can send you that might help with that. I don't know. I guess anyway, like, long story short, like, I am incredibly angry at the country of my birth. but I'm perhaps because change my mind is an incredibly aggressive thing to say. I did not take it very well. And I'm sorry if I misunderstood you and you didn't mean it that way, if that's a language barrier. But if that specific language is not something you realize that has been used repeatedly by people who are full of a lot of hate, then I can understand that there was a misunderstanding. But that is a phrasing that is used when people are trying to be provocative and judgmental and hurtful, and I do not respond well to it. So, okay. Well, in that case, I'm sorry if I misunderstood what you meant. I have a lot of anger. I spend a lot of time being very angry at the US. I worry that my friends up here in Canada are tired of hearing me yell about how angry I am about the US. But I'm not a big fan of people being hateful. And so I will crack down on it when I think I sense it. So I apologize if you did not mean it that way and I misunderstood it. I don't know, I feel like I'm a broken record talking about it. Although I have had, especially my first year living here, my roommate at the time, whenever we would talk about anything related to healthcare, like, she would just kind of stare at me in horror. And she was like, what kind of like a dystopian nightmare state is the United States? And I'm like, oh boy, do we really want to have this conversation? So yeah. Anyway. So there's a whole thing about like don't make people even like people that you might look up to, like don't make them like a comfort person or anything like that, because people are only human. I am a person who believes very, very firmly in trying to be good and kind to people as much as possible. That's very important to me. And I'd like to think overall the way that I handle things on streams is in that general direction. But I can lose my temper, and people have said things that offended or hurt me on stream, and I react as a person does. So, I will recognize, like, if I overstepped and hurt somebody, I didn't mean to do that. I hope that perhaps somebody can take away, like, something about communication, and that this is one of the hazards of having people from all over the world. Trying to communicate in languages that aren't always people's first languages, and there's a lot of cultural differences and things, so yeah. Well, one thing that I have a very hard time with, for example, that I will acknowledge and freely talk about, is that if I feel as though someone is taking away my right to my own opinion by telling me that my opinion about something is wrong, I don't take it well. I've gotten better now about being like, drop it. But having had a lot of people who were very important to me and had very large influences in my life steamroll over my opinions and tell me that I was wrong for them, and have me not know what my own opinions were for a large chunk of my life, it is a sore spot. So like, if I misunderstood you and you didn't mean harm, then I recognize that that was a misunderstanding, and I apologize if I did harm to you in turn. I don't mean to scare anyone, but there is a lot of hatred and anger and reductive hatred towards groups of people that goes around, and especially on the internet, it's something to be careful about. So I hope that folks will forgive me for this outburst if it was uncalled for. But I think that these are good things to talk about. See, Coyote Dash, like for me, I think of that meme. So it is a delicate topic, and we can deconstruct the many, many, many things that are wrong with the United States. And I am very sad at the damage that it has done outside of its own borders, let alone the damage it's done to the people within its own borders. I think, okay, you know what? You know why I'm so upset about it? Because a lot of harm is done by the nation, but a lot of harm is done to the people. And so I want to make a distinction that the people who are, the blame is being placed on people who aren't the victims. And I think if you look at things reductively, you can say everyone in this category is bad and deserves to be judged or hated. But I am very defensive of victims. And people can be part of something that does harm. And they can be actively working from within to try to manage and mitigate and reduce and hopefully eventually stop and then prevent that harm. And saying everyone inside this group is bad is a thing that people say and do. But a lot of times the people who are in that group are being harmed as well, sometimes in ways that aren't necessarily visible from outside. And I think that that's really important, and certainly isn't relevant at all to the reason why I've been so hard to get a hold of this week. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, I whistle blew on an ex-employer this week. I waited because I wanted to try to spare the people who were victims of the circumstances inside. Because from the outside, it might look like a bunch of evil people did a bunch of bad things while cackling, and that is not what happens. And the people who were inside were hurt very badly as well. And so I very much wanted to minimize harm as much as I could. And I don't know that I should be talking much more about this on video, but if you're like, why has Lauren been kind of a mess in canceling streams? And that, I think, may be why I'm so sensitive about this particular subject coming up the way that it did today. So I please request that you be patient with me, and I apologize if I hurt somebody with my defensiveness. But even if you see harm being done from the outside, I think it is valuable to look and see who's doing the harm and what the reality of the situation is, because reality always has nuance beyond the stories we tell ourselves. Yeah. So, in short, be horny on main, but don't hurt anyone with it, and that's fine. You have my blessing. Not that you need it. And don't hate on groups of people. But also, yes, the U.S. needs to be held, the American government needs to be held accountable for its sins against humanity. That's how we got started, that's right. Well, thank you all very much for sitting with me as I talk about this. And I hope that some of the nuance wasn't lost, even if I was angry. All right, Chrono, we'll do that. I'm glad to know that the Throne of the Gods did, in fact, get acknowledged in the game. Amazing. I want to bring the Throne of the Gods down here. All right, thank you, Chrono. Enjoy your dinner. I should probably go dinner myself soonish, but we're gonna keep going till we get to the next save. Oh no, Victor goes. I should have put all of those chairs in my pocket. Oh man. If anyone likes Final Fantasy VII Remake, by the way, and you like the thought of me ranting about the American government, the American healthcare system, and rampant unchecked capitalism, oh boy. There was somebody and I've never gotten over this. I've mentioned this on a bunch of streams because I'm just tickled by it, who would leave me YouTube comments and be like, I don't care about this game and I don't even watch this, but my friend will like tag me whenever there's like a rant and be like, she's ranting, and just only watched my rants. And I was like, that's amazing. Good for you. Yeah. Anyway. Spamton. Sorry, folks. Oh my god. He's trying to catch it and then running away from it. Is there a mouse in it? I don't want to fight them. Unless the pot is an enemy. I don't want to fight you. Oh, they change colors when they arrive. Okay. One could potentially argue, yes, that Spamton was a victim of late-stage capitalism. That's true. Alright, let's think about this. Okay. I think that I can warmify you twice, which will make you yellow. And I want you to warmify once. And you're gonna spare somebody, I think. Thanks, Fabiotics. The color... So Chris talks about... Because I told Chris to say something. And Chris said... Talked about the color of the summer sun shining on a beach ball. That's a good memory, I think. Dark Buddhist, it does seem, according to what I have been told here, that that might have happened. Meanwhile, she talked about explosions. Oh, did you see there was candy in there? There was candy in there. They weren't kidding when they said that they prepared something for me. I didn't realize that there were healing item things like that. Or healing attack hunters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. I'm sorry. La 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 la. Alright. This is gonna go back out that way, yes, okay. I walked into that one. I mean, to be fair, I walk into all of them. Nice. Amazing. It feels very mothery to have those. Wait, hold on. We have another shard, don't we? Its value increases each chapter. Bum 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 ba-da. Ba-da-da-da, bum bum ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. I love, like, they're like skating around being super cool. Oh goodness, she's scary. But I did it. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the legs are attached to. I figured out how to time that. Another one of these. All right, let's do it. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, this teaches. Oh right, I forgot how to do it from last time. Oh my god. 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 Susie was really happy about that. She's like, yes, coffee or hot chocolate. I don't know. But I'm very amused that poor Alce got very I guess it might have been tea, okay? Incredible. Oh shoot! No, I want to go save. And rescue by Lady Noel. I miss. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This isn't good. Somebody else is gonna join my party, I guess. No. Oh my god. Okay, there wasn't a save before then. Okay. A book hole with Birdly. The power of book holes. Ralse is a silly and sweet boy. He's very cute. Alright, yes. The word hole does show up quite a bit in this game, doesn't it? Oh man. Alright, folks. I gotta admit, I didn't expect today's conversation to go in some of the directions that it went. Oh boy. Please forgive me for that. That's true, we didn't crash at all, Stolen Light, and I will once again save my saves somewhere. Yes, those were some big rants. Thank you all so much for joining me for the Spamton fight. That was really, really good and interesting and cool, and I really, 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 really appreciate Toby Fox's attention to detail. Please, YouTube, if you're still here, please be kind in leaving comments if you're going to disagree. Take care. It's okay, Matt. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine. I want to make sure that, like, I know you didn't mean any harm by it, and I didn't mean any harm by it, but I think sometimes we can get a little bit ruffled. So I appreciate... Thanks, everybody. Thank you all. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget, tomorrow I have a concert here that will be starting at noon. So the same time that this stream is supposed to start tomorrow, I will have doors. I will be around making sure everything's working. And then we're going to start with a bunch of musicians and just go all the way through. There's going to be a lot. So hopefully I will see you then. If not, then let me wish you a happy Halloween if you celebrate, and I hope you have an excellent time. Thank you all so much. Please take care of yourselves. Be good. And we'll pick up with this, I guess, next time. Bye!